A great way to start off the stream is me getting here right as I get disconnected from the server. Classic. A ongoing reason why I still don't recommend putting money into the first Descendant yet. But Season 1 is coming up in about 20-something days. We have new weekly challenges that we can do, and we have more supply coins that we can earn. But yes, we still have one more blueprint for Luna. As far as Luna's gameplay goes, we're gonna find out. As far as what I've seen thus far, I did check my mailbox earlier. We did get a set of rewards for gold, Kuiper shards, XP gain, and weapon proficiency XP gain. But yes, indeed. I don't remember what we were researching. We'll have to find out. As far as the ultimate Descendant research request, yes, so we have our crystallization catalyst. More importantly, we have our next energy activator. And we have another set of components for another energy activator. Silent Night, welcome back. Good morning. And we have another set of components for another crystallization catalyst. I think I got my VSA build set. Nice. Very nice. We have one more piece for Luna, which I believe is going to be in, yes, the 49. We have a new set of weekly quests, and with the goal of getting the final thing on the supply shop, this you can only get if you get the previous things. So we are definitely invested in getting that extra 43 supply coins. Beyond that, we'll see. We'll see if we can get the Grenadier mask. I'll probably go Magnus, wrong direction, and then Grenadier mask. I have VS said I can work other characters up. Nice. That's a very solid strategy to get your build cranked, maxed out, and then work on another Descendant. As far as like jumping back and forth between Descendants goes, it's always difficult. It always like takes time to get everything in order once you switch. Best way to level mastery? Mastery is just one of those things. You just got to use the gun. As far as I can tell, it's based on XP and killing enemies with the weapon. So the quest that I know has some of the highest spawn rate is the hard fortress outskirts. Or depending, well, yeah, no, I would recommend this fortress outskirts. I don't think that anticipated ambush is going to be, because by completing the mission you're not getting XP. I'm pretty sure mastery is just based on killing enemies with the weapon. Yeah. So, oh, if you're asking, I thought you were specifically asking about weapon mastery. Sorry, weapon proficiency. Yes, mastery overall is a benefit of getting weapons proficiency up to 40, getting Descendants up to 40. After you reach Mastery rank 15, it gets considerably more difficult. I've seen a lot of streamers that have Mastery rank 15, 16, including myself, getting to like 17, 18, 19, 20 is considerably more difficult. You have to really go out of your way to get the proficiency up of like other weapons, other Descendants. Yes. Extra Hero, welcome back. I've done the Luna plus Ult Valby craft. Nice. We are just finishing Luna. We know exactly what we need to do. Now, the question is, why doesn't it show here? Yeah, the 49, this. Here's the Void Fusion Reactor. Starting trying that Eternal Willpower. The Tamer is too... Yeah, the Tamer is harder to use. Like, if you're firing it, you just basically can't move. It's like, it's just a thing with it. Let's see if we can just do this flat out. We have a ton of polymer. I think last stream we got an insane amount of polymer. But yeah, the Eternal Willpower is one of the best balances in terms of DPS as far as I've found. Like DPS, usability. I want to try and finish this boss off with a sniper rifle round. And then, if we can do that, I want to see if it progresses the weekly quest. Yeah, the shield break sound is like half volume now. Dance Dance Revolution with Luna. Yeah, that is that is how her playstyle seems to be. And honestly, we're gonna find out. How do you like it? Because personally, it's not extremely intriguing to me. It's so easy to dodge this guy's attacks. It's not the most intriguing... I don't want to say intriguing. It's definitely intriguing. I don't know if that's the correct word. It is seemingly the most difficult because you need to time your shots. We're gonna run out of ammo is what's gonna happen. How many shots do I have in this thing? 4? We're gonna run out of ammo. They set these up so solo, you run out of ammo doing them solo. And you can say, oh, just get good, bro. Get your DPS up, bro. I have an energy activator and a crystallization catalyst in my... It's not about that. They set it up intentionally. They set it up intentionally. I've seen this happen to other streamers. Like, I'm gonna try and not use profanity right now. But the fact that I run out of ammo... right at the end, in the last like 20%, 50%, 30%. Like, I have to contain my frustration right now. Yeah, and then getting caught on the terrain. I'm just, right in the beginning of the stream, I got disconnected. It's just not, we're okay. We're okay. And you only get, I didn't get any heavy, high-powered rounds, so I need to save that last round of my sniper rifle. I'm containing my frustration right now. I'm using one of the highest DPS weapons, most ammo-efficient weapons in the game right now against this boss. And they set it up so that you can't do it without running out of ammo. This is one of the hardest void fusion reactors in the... There we go. All right, did that progress the class? We'll find out. Apologies for voicing my frustrations. Okay, I think I did the wrong 49. 49. Oh, do I not actually have a 49? Wait, I thought it said I did. Yeah, it says I do here. Oh, that's not my inventory screen. That's not my inventory screen. When you click this, this isn't the inventory. This is the access info screen. And even though it's highlighted, I don't have one. I wanted to check while I'm still thinking about it. We're going to need to get to 49 before we do that again. But that is how you roll on Luna Spiral Catalyst. You switch between abilities by hitting the skill checks. Yeah. Doing that in combat sounds very difficult. I've seen a lot of people mentioning that it's definitely a thing. Adding a mini game while you're already playing a game in fast-paced real-time combat is we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. I've seen multiple people say that they don't like it. So yes, defeat enemy commanders with a sniper rifle. We did actually progress that. So if we get the last hit with a sniper rifle, we do actually progress the assassinate. All right. As for actually acquiring this, we need to do the outpost. You doing random runs or character specific? I'm going specifically for the Luna Spiral Catalyst right now. And it requires that you do this because the Amorphous 49 Mutant AA is the best one to drop. Luna. Is that a Sharen? Yes, that is a Sharen. Just had to double check. Had to double check. Is that the same reconstructed device? Nope. And this is why... Wait, are they standing? Oh, they're standing over there. Wait, so even if they're not in the... I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm not gonna... We're not gonna... I'm not gonna... We're not gonna... I'm not gonna... when you're doing outposts with Sharen, do them in private mode. And wait, are we on normal? Is this the 49? Wait, what? Was that really the... So that void fusion reactor boss we just fought was on normal mode? I do not look forward to seeing what the hard mode is like. Add me, I'll run some. Okay. We haven't played together in a while. Yeah, so I was just fighting that boss solo on normal mode, and I used all of the ammo in this thing. Like, this is the thing I'm using right now. Like, I don't know how to... Like, we're in Spiral Catalyst territory for this. We need another Spiral Catalyst for the rifling reinforcement. That's what we need. I used all my impact rounds, all of my general rounds, and then all of the enemies we came across didn't drop any ammo. It's a little bit deliberate. It feels a little bit deliberate. Like maybe I'm just salty about getting disconnected right in the beginning of my stream. But the fact that they hand you a boss that just consumes all of your ammo is I think we need to abort the mission. If you abort the mission, if you press escape and abort, then it'll reset it. Otherwise, they're just gonna keep coming. He's harder to kill than some of the bosses on hard mode. That's deliberate. That's what I mean by it's deliberate. They designed that boss to have a absolute meaty amount of HP to make it very difficult to solo, to make it very difficult to get the Amorphous 49 open. I don't know what the regular Amorphous contains. Oh my, I'm about to run out of time. Why did that blow up? What? Well, we stealthed it. Was that it didn't say we were spotted by the enemy. Yeah, this restored Goroth. Like, that's how I was like, am I in hard mode right now? Like, no, I wasn't in hard mode. They just made that boss extremely difficult. Yeah, no, that's deliberate. Yeah, it didn't say we were detected by enemy. Weird. Yeah, the rebooted Gramoth. Monster level 91. My ass. My ass. That is a hard mode boss in normal mode. And it's clear, right? Like the boss we're fighting here that we just hit just got deleted. Like, getting the Amorphous easy at the Outpost, actually opening the Amorphous at the Void Fusion Reactor, extremely hard boss. Alright, I really have to speedrun this because there are 4 of them. Got it. Yeah, this boss gets chunked and doesn't do any damage. You can't tell me that they were like, yeah, that amount of HP, let's just triple that. Let's just go ahead and triple that. There is another way to get the, This may not be the best way, given the fact that we're not getting... I'd rather do it in hard mode. So we're getting like level 80 drops. Here's the Vespers one. The 70 and 71. It's the 71. Yeah, it's only at 20%, but this is how we just got our recent energy activator blueprint. So we can go and jump to that too. Soloing this outpost is also not easy with Sharen because solo stealthing is like we're running the time down on our active camo to like the last second pretty much. We can do the one at Vespers, and then we get a chance to roll on. I will say, Silent Night, make sure that you have the, if you have the void shards, then we'll do it. Otherwise, you will not be able to open the reconstructed device, which we determined. Yeah, we can go do Vespers hard. No drops? Yeah. I mean, that's the nature of the game, right? Is like we open two amorphous from this thing. We open like 2 of the 71 mutant AAs and ended up getting an energy activator blueprint. Like that's pure, it's just pure RNG. Locked in the energy activator on Luna. Nice. I think I have the amorphous. I think you open them here, right? The 71 AA. Yeah. This is what we were farming polymer for. Yeah. And I assume I'm just gonna assume that even though this is hard mode, cloned body Ledris, it's still gonna be easier than the easy mode rebooted Gram or normal mode rebooted Grammet. Again, that boss there didn't. I genuinely believed that we were in hard mode. I was like, yeah, this is just hard mode. Like we're slamming this boss over and over again. All right, we're good. I do want to try and snipe the boss. It's gonna be tough. But it's definitely something I'm gonna try to do. Because we have the weekly. Most of these we're gonna get done just by playing. Like inflict status effect, you know? Hand cannon, hard difficulty, White Knight Gulch. Oh, that's fantastic. We can go do that easily. We can go do that easily because that means we can just do Fortress Outskirts a couple times. It's a good switch up from Sharen. Oh yeah, Luna looks like a completely different play style. Been getting mad organic since update. Interesting. Well, they buffed the supply operations, and we did one last time I streamed. All right, let's go crack one open. Yeah, Sharen and Luna are going to be very, very different. I can just already tell. Silent, do you have an amorphous? You said 70, so I assume you have one. Whether it's the 70 or the 71 mutant, like both of these I think are pretty good. Do you have void shards? Because if you don't, then you're not going to be able to open it. If you don't have polymer, you're not going to be able to open it. Okay, if you started it, then you have it. Make sure though it don't run out, because I can start it too. Don't run out, because I can start it too. Don't use your last polymer on it. That way we can continue doing it. All right, Snipe's time to try and get the headshot. I think that's what they mean by commanders. Yeah, this is the... We'll use this shape. If I have shape stabilizer, I may as well. Yeah, we're in hard mode, by the way. Oh my. The damage they do is huge. But again, the damage they take... I mean, we are working together, so it definitely is... Am I taking damage over time? What? What's hitting me? Oh, it was the creature from behind. I was taking that extra damage. Here, I'm gonna take these out. I'm gonna try and save the last snipe. Gonna last hit. That wasn't enough. I could probably just do that on normal mode. Like one-shot snipe the... There's the spiral catalyst. That's the last piece of Luna we needed. That's a 20%, and we, on the 71, we got the energy activator blueprint before we got the spiral catalyst. The afterglow I hit hard with, almost fully maxed out. Nice. Yeah, the damage you do with Sharen and the afterglow is probably the highest damage that I've seen in game in a single shot. You got garbage? It happens. It happens. I mean, we did those like 4 outposts earlier and we didn't get a single 25% drop. Actually, no, I did get a 70, I think. Let me quickly start researching Luna, and then we can do pretty much anything. as far as the weeklies go, like they don't expire, right? They really don't expire. So you don't need to like stress about the weeklies. Yeah, here we go. Luna Spiral Catalyst. Unless one of these uses the same resources and we don't have enough. I don't think they do. Okay, we need to wait 30 minutes because we messed up by getting the you can only research 5 things at a time. So in hindsight, I could have started researching the other stuff first, but it's fine. The thing is, it's going to take 8 hours anyway, right? So I'm going to have to wait until tomorrow anyway. It's going to take 8 hours to get these done, and then the actual Descendant is going to take 16. So we're looking at getting Luna not necessarily tomorrow. I mean, I could, before I go to sleep tonight, I could start research on Luna. Yeah, that's what I might do. And then that's 16 hours. That way we'll have it tomorrow later in the day. Enzo stabilizer? We could do that. I think Enzo... I'd be cool doing the 81. 81 or the 40. The 40 might be easier to get headshots on the boss instantly because it's going to be normal mode. Yeah, but the 80 is going to give us the 6%. The 40 is going to be better. The 40 is going to be better for actually getting the Enzo stabilizer. So let's do that. I already have 3 more energy activator blueprints, so it's fine. Working on a colossal boss crushing Sharen. Nice. That's a good goal. Like, just be able to go into any of the normal Colossus missions and one-shot the bosses in the face. Wait, do I have any? Yeah. You're gonna need organic for this one, but that's another good thing about it. It's normal mode, so you're gonna be using less void shards overall. So that's another thing to consider if you're opening Amorphous. It's probably, I mean, it's a benefit, right? If you're looking specifically for a drop from an Amorphous, it's probably better to go for the normal mode one if the drop rate is the same or better, because then you're using less void shards and the bosses are going to be easier. Here. Oh, rip. Oh, rip. There are 4 of them. I may have used my active camouflage too early. Oh, rip. We got detected. Yeah, once we find our like good spots to hide, we'll be good. We're gonna have to run this like 10 times probably. Yeah, at this point we can just destroy the... Well, let's see if I can get this snipe. There we go. Yeah, getting the snipe on the boss is definitely... Definitely easier in normal mode. Getting the last hit. Oh, that didn't count. What? So enemy commanders, what counts as an enemy commander? Because as far as I can tell, it doesn't mean a outpost boss. The Void Fusion Reactor boss, this is how we got the 1 out of 10. That's how we got the 1 out of 10. I don't know. Weird. But yeah, this will drop the 40. We don't need to stealth it, but we get more drop chance. We can get a double 40, which is fantastic. The 40 seems like a good farm. I don't know if this is how I got the Enzo stabilizer. I just got knocked down and they're standing. What is going on, bro? No, stop. Don't do this like this, dude. Why can the enemies enter the zone that I need to get into to do the hacking thing? Developers, please never let that happen again. That makes me never want to play your game ever again. Or my active camouflage was almost cooled down, but we can just destroy it. And I'm getting severe rubber banding. Why is it not letting me destroy these? This whole outpost is just bugging right now. I couldn't destroy these two. I'm like rubber banding and I can't destroy the freaking reactors. Bugging. But yeah, I got full blocked on that. Full block. Like, enemy just stood right in front of me. And did not move. Like, they just stopped. They stopped right on the thing that I needed to get to. That's the first time that's ever happened. I've had it happen where enemies have gotten in the way. But never in such a way that I just was completely unable to do it. No, it's fine. We're still getting the 40 drop. We're just getting it at a lower rate. The Omega drop on this outpost is having both of them drop. Can you see my spray in game? Can you see the all right spray on the wall? The sprays are definitely interesting. You can? Nice. That's very cool. The sprays are definitely an interesting feature that, as far as I can tell, I'm glad they added to the game, because when it comes to the monetization, they absolutely should. They should, and they are. They're going they're going where they need to go with the monetization. They need to add really cool sprays to the next battle pass, though. There's not like a single spray on the battle pass, or no, there are. They're just like they're not good. Like, they need to get like a graphic designer to make some really cool sprays for the game. Like, I'm being very brutally honest, but yeah, none of the spray. Nobody uses sprays. Nobody uses sprays. That all right spray is the coolest one, and you get that by default. You get that by default in the game. Yeah, as far as the sprays go, like, nobody uses the sprays. Yeah, nobody uses these. Like, I hate to be brutal about it, but like, yeah, they're cool, and you know, but like the Ironheart spray, the casing spray, the cookie, like who cares? Who cares? The O question mark exclamation, like these are like almost like utility, but they should just add a ping system so you can ping stuff for teammates. This is the coolest spray in the game. It's like it's an actually cool like art style, sticker style, thumbs up. And you get it by default. All the other sprays are like terrible compared to that one. That's just my I'm not the only one who feels this way. Have you ever seen anyone spray any of the other emotes in the game? Like, I haven't. I've seen a couple. I've seen a couple. There, we got the 40. I like that a lot. That it like emotes with effects and sounds. I mean, the Congas emote is one of the best, in my opinion, one of the best cosmetic additions to the game. Like, I've said it kind of jokingly before. If someone buys the battle pass just for the Congas emote, that like I understand that. I'd actually understand that. But yeah, as far as the cosmetics in the game go, there's a lot that they can do with it. We're gonna see, you know, we're gonna see as far as how the battle pass goes for next season. That's gonna be the biggest indicator, in my opinion. Yeah, nice. We got another 40. We can go and do it now. Universal and player friendly? Yeah. There's definitely a way to do sprays. Like, as far as the spray system goes in the game, it seems like you can... I can't spray the fusion reactor. Yeah, let me do it next time. I appreciate you using your void shards, but we got to make sure that we balance it out. I'll do it. I'll do it next time. The best organic, I think Viessa actually has a good organic farm. Nice. We got Enzo stabilizer. I hope you get it. And if I could, I would just give you mine. If I could, I would honestly just give you mine. Let me try and get the last hit with the sniper rifle on one of these guys. I want to see if that counts. These trackers are so much stronger. The trackers have like three times as much HP as the big guy. That seems like backwards. It seems like they got the numbers backwards on that. Let me see if that counted as a snipe. Like, it feels like the big armored guy. No, it didn't. It doesn't. So the commanders are like a specific enemy type or what? It feels like the big armored guy should have more health and the trackers should have less. Lucky, welcome back. We got it twice in a row. I mean, I'm saying we got it twice in a row. It's the most common drop from this blueprint. So, oh, you got it? Nice, nice. Yeah, I got it twice in a row. If you want Enzo's stabilizer, like this is how you get it. Unfortunately, I can't use my all right spray on the reactor though. I can do it right next to it. Let me see. If I put it right here. Yeah, see how it gets hidden? It's like this asset, like you can't put a spray on. Yeah. Spray the reconstructed device? Nah. GG's. Finally got Enzo's crit augment mod. Nice. As far as like, we have another energy activator. Here's the Hawaiian shirt outfit on Enza with the flip flops. That's fantastic. I want to give them a high five. Down to link up? Yeah, if you want to join. I don't know what yeah, let me know when you're in. I don't know what I'm angling to get next. Because we have Luna, I mean, then we just go back to the ultimate blade grind or the energy activator grind, right? We've got the blueprints. We got so much neural circuit. Like, there's certain research materials that you'll just stack an insane amount of because you're trying to get something else. The mixed energy residue is not one of them. The mixed energy residue is a very specific, as far as I can tell, you can only get these from vaults in Vespers, right? Or Agna Desert. Give me a sec, I'll be right back, but we are going to continue the grind when I get back. All right, I'm back. Second disconnect, nice. We got free stuff, yeah. For the first update, for the I think it was for the first update. So we got like XP, gold, Kuiper shard, weapon proficiency gain, I think. Maybe? They gave us 4, right? I can also just, I think I just activated all of them. Yeah, here we go. For 3 days. Yeah, interesting. I'm thinking, we could do polyatomic. Polyatomic because I need polyatomic for you, because you always need. We could do heat battery or polyatomic. We could do, if there are 3 of us, we get maximum foil. So yeah, it says both of you are already in a party. I tried inviting you. I'm probably gonna do heat battery or polyatomic. And because we're working together, we could maximize our heat battery gain while also getting a hard infiltration mission done. I don't know exactly how they scale. If you have 3 people, I think that's maximum benefit in terms of scaling. Yeah, between the Haven, I think it's Old Mystery though, right? Weird, did they change the... They may have changed that. Wait. What? As far as the, ultimate Glay enhanced cells blueprint goes... Did they change this? They may have switched some of the amorphous around. I don't know. If we're good, we can go and do the we'll still go and do this. Because this, you get ultimate Ajax. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, private, because as far as farming the heat plasma battery goes, we can do this whole infiltration operation. But as far as farming the heat plasma battery goes, you want to intentionally stay outside of the circle for the maximum duration. They changed some to fit old Valby and Luna? Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Damn, jumping does not stop their ground slam from hitting you, even though you're in the air. Those Vanguard enemies are purely linear. So if you see them do that slam down, you can't just jump to avoid it. You need to roll to the side. I feel like the trackers are some of the tankiest enemies in the game. Like, at least when it comes to the void fusion reactors. I probably should have hopped on Bunny for this. It's okay. Oh, just made it. I think, hold on, if I get over here and I activate this really quickly. Yeah, that starts it. So, okay. This is the mission where we don't want to stand in the zones. We'll go up to 5. Go up to 5 and then do not do the last one until the last minute. Because this is where the enemies that drop the heat plasma batteries spawn. And if you let the timer run all the way down, you get an extra like 2 heat plasma battery drops. Yeah. We can do half of them though. So I think it's a chance. I think it's a chance of the high energy residue. All right, I'll do one more. Yeah, these guys. There we go. Now, yeah, the 3 minutes remaining, if we just leave it in this condition, we get even more drops. I think they spawn, right? Maybe they patched it? Oh, maybe they patched it. Oh, never mind. No, they're still spawning. Because the last time I did this was before the update, I think. I suspect they changed some stuff that they didn't mention in the update notes. Like, I feel some things. I feel some things. And this would be one of those things that I wouldn't have been surprised if they patched it. Here's another one. The Elite Vanguard. These guys drop it. Nice. So we're up to like 15, 16 total. That drop we would not have gotten. And again, to make it very clear, like, this is one of the only places where heat plasma battery actually drops. Like, nowhere else in the game does this item drop. Nice, there's another 7. And the heat plasma battery, to just put it into context, is a core ingredient in the energy activators. The energy activators being very important in any type of endgame build. You get a flat 20 capacity increase when you put an energy activator in a weapon or a Descendant. Yeah, I think we can bring it down to the last like 10 seconds. How long do these take? 10 seconds, yeah. I don't know if anything actually spawns in the last 10 seconds. So we can create a buffer of like 15, 20 seconds. As far as I can tell when it comes to Old Mystery, here's the other one. As far as I can tell, it's still worth doing the whole mission. right? Because as you can imagine, you can fail this. I don't think another one's gonna spawn after that. Yeah. I mean, we can try to see. But given the fact that you're already about halfway done with the, I need to get it at. Ooh, there's another 13. With like 2 seconds remaining. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I don't think it, no more spawn in the last like 10 seconds. You don't need to get it that close. There's more that dropped. Yeah, I saw some in the corner. It's a purple drop, right? Yeah, I think we got it. Yeah, we got a whole bunch at that point. Hold on. What am I looking at? J access. This. Yeah, we almost got enough for an entire energy activator from that. Which is kind of why I was thinking they may have patched it. Oh, we made it. Oh, we saved it. That might be the longest. The longest grappling hook save that I've ever achieved in the game right there. This jump quest is definitely an interesting one. There we go. I've had some pretty long saves. That may have been the longest. Why can't I jump here? Weird. Like spamming spacebar and my character wasn't jumping. You got it? I don't know, silented? Hopefully. It was like in the corner, right? There, it's a purple drop that has like an icon, like a purple icon above it. But yeah, those drops are, like, as far as the end game goes, depending on your farming, it's depending on like if you're farming for ultimate Ajax, which I mean, I kind of am. Those heat battery drops are probably one of the most important drops in this entire mission. Oh, I had to sneeze. And I think they are guaranteed. Like there's the high energy residue, right? And then there's the heat plasma battery. I don't know if there's a chance to just get, see the highly concentrated. As for killing commanders with the sniper rifle, oh, here's a tracker. Yep. They gave these enemies like 3 times as much health. Oh, can they be stunned? Oh, there was the slam. Stuck? Stuck? My headset died, apparently didn't charge it last night. Oh, rip. Well, I hope, like, I know that wireless headsets you can plug in, right? Unless you don't have a setup where you can keep it plugged in while using it, which is unfortunate if that's the case. strongly considering doing a wireless, getting a wireless headset, but yeah, there's a weird audio bug in the game. See, hear that? Hear how that's like, yeah. That wasn't in the game before. This audio bug, this is new. They changed the sound of the Eternal Willpower, and now there's an audio bug with it. Yep. That is how software development sometimes is. You update something because you think it's going to be good and better, and it turns out to be worse, and it introduces more bugs. But yeah, I was considering getting a wireless headset, but as far as my ability to remember to like charge things goes, yeah, I decided against it. Thankfully, my toothbrush gives me a heads up when it's running low on battery. Otherwise, I would not remember to charge it. Interesting. You guys spawned down there as I was falling. Yeah, so as far as this mission goes, like that heat plasma battery drop location, I'd say that's about 30%, maybe 25%. As far as like mission progress goes, right? Factoring in the boss and everything that comes after it, it's overall earlier in the mission. So as for people intentionally failing the mission in order to just get more heat plasma battery, at this point, if we intentionally failed it and then redid the mission from the beginning, we may very well have yeah, these are all low level. We may have very well reached that point again at this point. So as for it to being worthwhile to restart, I still don't know, because then you miss out on the amorphous drop, you know? I still don't think it's worth. Even if it is earlier in the mission, I still don't think it's worth to deliberately fail. That's just coming from my experience playing the mission while I'm playing it. Like, I think it's worth finishing the mission. Because you're guaranteed the amorphous. Oh, we got 2 amorphous. Nice. These, I think, is hard. It's hard to devour, right? We got 58 heat plasma. So wait, hold on. We should have enough for the... Yeah, we're good. You can get enough heat plasma battery from one run if you use that strategy of making sure the timer ticks down. As far as Old Mystery goes with the end game, that is going to be... Well, that has become the primary reason to run that hard infiltration mission, unless you're farming for Ultimate Ajax. But as far as I can tell, when it comes to that amorphous drop, we can try it. If we want to do the full cycle for Ultimate Ajax, what's 116? I think it's Hard Devourer, right? Hard Frostwalker. Yep. I have a daily or a weekly to do the regular Swamp Walker. We should go and do Fortress Outskirts. Even though I don't need it's gonna come down to this one, no doubt. No doubt. Like beam rifle, hand cannon. See, they only give you 500 with the hand cannon, but they give you a 2,000 with the beam rifle? What? Why? That's like completely arbitrary at that point. Like why 500 with the hand cannon, 2,000 with the beam rifle? Whatever. We'll go and do White Knight Gulch, but I'm gonna switch over to Bunny before we do it. Get rid of these. This is something I'm very I'm slightly displeased with the fact that they still haven't fixed this. This is, as far as I'm concerned, this is a bug in the game. You shouldn't have to scroll wheel to see the toxic skill power boost ratio on the card. You just shouldn't. Nobody was like, oh, hey, I love looking at reactors and having to hold Alt and scroll wheel to see the rolls at the bottom. I hate to be so brutal about it, but I think everyone agrees with me. I really think so. And yes, from the hard infiltration operations, you get the better sensors. This one is the Swamp Recon, Chill Resistance, and Toxic Skill, which would be good against Dead Bride or Hard Dead Bride. Yeah, these were HP recovery modifier. Nah, thanks. But those are the like end game external components. All right, let me get this show on the road and switch over. Make sure to put our stuff in here so I don't accidentally scrap it. I need to go through my weapons before I do anything else. I can already... I like sorting by DPS and then just looking at the highest DPS drop out of all the other of the same type. And I can already tell that none of these are going to be worth my time. Now, this I actually want to equip because it gives us more HP. And then I want to save this. This one I'm going to hold on to, and we're good. Yes, this has to be on hard mode. And we're good. I should update my title from farming Luna to researching Luna. Liking willpower? Nice. It's good. It's one of the best balanced weapons. I need to put an energy activator in this Thunder Cage, though. For my ultimate, my hardcore endgame farming bunny build. We need to top it off with the energy activator in the Thunder Cage. It's the only way. Yeah, so with this mission, you activate all of them at the same time, because you're wasting your time if you're not activating all of them. And then the enemies just start spawning like crazy. Oh, you know what? I haven't done this mission since the update. And this spawn rate is not the same at all. At all. They nerfed this mission. They nerfed this mission. No way. Okay, it's different now. We're on a different version of the game. We're on a different version of the game. Yeah. They nerfed this into the ground. Look at the spawn rate. It was like playing, I can't remember who said it, COD Zombies. They nerfed this into the ground, dude. The elite still spawn though. Okay. We still get decent elite spawns for the neural. Rip. Yeah, this does not. This is not. It makes it easier though. It definitely makes the mission overall easier. But it's a like hard enemy farm mission. It's roasted. Still a good neural farm though, for sure. All right, did we get all of them? Yeah, we did. Yeah, it's still a good neural farm for sure. But yeah, they nerfed this. I wouldn't say into the ground. They reduced the spawn rate to a significant degree. We'll put it that way. As far as other farm missions in White Knight Gulch go, let's go and do this one. They nerfed that mission. Like, I'm just saying it flat out. Like, and this is coming. I would testimony. I would testimony that they changed the spawn rate on that mission with the recent update yesterday. I would go under oath. Oath and testimony that I firmly believe that they changed that. You ran it before update just this week? Yeah, no doubt. And that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like, there are gonna be things they change in the game that people don't like that they're not gonna mention in the update notes. Now, maybe if I really went digging, I could find it. But nobody wants to read, we lowered the spawn rate on that really good Fortress Outskirts mission. Because it was crazy and you were getting just an absurd amount of drops every time you ran it. which is fine. Like, look, I'm not upset about it, but it's just something that needs to be acknowledged, right? And I've said it in the past too. Like, I know they're gonna do stuff like that. Like, the developers are gonna make decisions that yeah, the elite predators don't seem to count as they don't seem to count as commanders. Like the weekly that says kill commanders with sniper rifles, like, okay. I also, I mean, depending on how many times we do this mission, I also have a hard time believing that it's truly a 5%. When it comes to overwhelming HP, right, I'm talking about this mod, overwhelming HP, 5%. It's one of the best mods in the game. It's one of the best survivability mods in the game, as far as I can tell. Overwhelming defense is absolute trash, and I don't know why the developers even bothered putting it in the game. But overwhelming HP is very, very good, because as far as I can tell, shield is worthless. Like, if you look at my shield, I have 380 shield. One of my abilities lowers the amount of shield I have to max out my HP. And unless the developers change that, it's gonna be the case. Now, I say this because, and it's brutal, like, I get it. I know it's brutal. As far as, like, metagaming goes and, like, PvE games go, you can play however you like. Like, it's fine. But if you reach a point and you start to struggle and you go down all the time, just recognize, like, defense doesn't impact shields. Like, that's just the fact of the matter. And why the developers decided that, I don't know. I honestly don't know. What's the time on this one? 50 seconds, not bad. 50 seconds for a 5% roll is actually not bad. This is also the weekly to do hard missions in White Knight Gulch. If either of you guys needs advanced neural circuits, we can run that other one as well. At this point, I'm just like, I'm cruising with my weeklies, kind of trying to farm ultimate glare, researching my next energy activator. We could try some hard Colossus. With 3 people, it's gonna be easier. You do get some advanced neural from this. Down for whatever? Sweet. Just let me know if you find anything you want to focus. I'm at the point where I'm just like, I want the rest of my supply coins. Like, the cosmetic for Viessa is probably the only thing that I'm like really... No, again, the supply coins are gonna be with the weeklies. It's gonna just take time. Ultimate Glay is definitely one of the things that I want. And that comes with a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. As far as Ultimate Glay goes, there are several things we can do. Do I even have any of these? If you want to try hard executioner, you can try hard executioner. Oh, you're going for regular Glay code? Yeah, because there's a limit of 10 Descendants, I'm like, if I'm gonna go for one, I'm just gonna go for the ultimate. That's my personal. But if you want to go for regular, I think I already have it. Yeah. Gravewalker, Dead Bride. We could do this. 92 and 93. There's always typically a way to 92. See, this has the Glay code. And then this one has the ultimate. Well, this also has, this is actually just, well, the Enzo code and the Glay code, but the energy activator, sure. Yeah, interesting. I think it's this mission. Yeah, the 92 and the 93. I need to switch back to Sharen Outpost. We have a whole bunch of red exclamation marks everywhere. Yeah, they nerfed that. They nerfed that mission. And it's okay. Because, again, that mission was absurd. I said it multiple times in my previous streams. Where I'm like, the spawn rate here is higher than anywhere else in the game. And alas, alas, they lowered it. All right, trying to focus on one thing at a time. Mirage Stone Outpost, 92, 93. We get as many of these as we can. Crack them open, and we have a chance at energy activators, Glay code, and there was something else. So the 92 and the 93 are right here. So Glay code and ultimate Glay stabilizer, and Jaber code, and Enzo code. But I think all of us have Enzo already, which is kind of gonna be the thing, right? Like, are you DC'd? Rip. Rip. Yeah, I've had 2 disconnects so far. So we'll roll on Glay code, ultimate Glay stabilizer, Jaber code, and Enzo code, but I think, again, we all have Enzo already. Let's wait for a bit, yeah. Acts weird today? Oh, why are there so many Storm Warriors in there? Did they may have, oh, look how many there are. Look at how many Storm Warriors. That's 6 of them right there. They realized everyone's farming this, so they made it, like, more difficult. You're back in? Weird. I was able to invite you. Yeah, be careful in this corridor. As far as I can tell, if you're like over here, you're good. Like behind this rock. Uh, yeah. But as far as their line of sight goes, like that whole corridor, they're gonna be able to see you. Yeah. Weird. Why are you? What? Man, this game is bugging. We're in a private mission. Okay, they're going and doing something else. We're in private mode, and they just, a random person just got into our game. That's a, like, ongoing bug with the servers. It's okay as long as they don't just run into the outpost while I'm stealthing it. Alright, we're good. Oh! Oh! Oh, dude, what is... Oh, oh. I think you can just stand behind this wall, too. This wall right here. Like, if you're like right here, you should be fine. Getting hit by all of the storm warriors all at the same time. I love how once they all activated their abilities, the entire ground was just like a whole bunch of circles. There are way too many enemy spawns. Yeah, there was something bugging. We'll see if it's the same this time. Yeah, there were like 6x Storm Warriors. Does that count as a... Let's see. I don't know what enemy types count as a... No, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know what enemy types count as a commander. Commander is not an enemy type, is it? And we got that 1 out of 10, I think, from killing a void reactor boss. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. Like, what constitutes a commander is that weekly quest is gonna be the one. Yeah, that's gonna be the limiter for sure. I think just climbing over this is fine. Yeah. As long as we get over this rock, we're pretty much in the clear. Killing the enemies is good because we get ammo drops. Gold. The thing is, the biggest limiter is the respawn timer, right? Because they put this in the game initially when the game released. It was 5 minutes, and you had to jump around from each zone to zone. they realized everyone was jumping around from zone to zone, and most of the gameplay was becoming just looking at a loading screen and then running to the next outpost. So they did what they could, and they reduced it to 1 minute, which is just enough time to like check gear drops and all that while you're doing outposts. But that timer that you see on screen is the biggest limiting factor as far as completing these goes. As far as like actually killing the enemies, that's not the biggest limiting factor. Ooh, season level up. Have I gotten any reactor drops at this point? Yeah, we have a 93. I have an insane amount of monomer, and that's why. That's why, you know, like, oh, 700, that's so much. Why do you have so much? Yeah, it costs 39 every single time. So if I want to do it 10 times, that's 390 monomer. That's over half of the amount that I have. We getting any? Nah. Vestigial. Oh, you have nothing? Yeah, let me know when you actually get a Amorphous. Because we only want to open... We only want to do the reactor... We only want to do the Void Fusion Reactor once we have the Amorphous, right? If one of us doesn't have it, then we shouldn't do it, because then you're just going to be standing there not able to open anything. So I have a 92 and a 93 at this point. You got one so far? Okay. Yeah, just let me know once you get one. That way we can switch it up. You have 5 92s? If you have 5 92s, then we should just go and open it. Oh, yeah, you need the 93, right? Yeah. Yeah, either of these I'm happy opening, because this gives us a roll on the energy activator. This gives us a roll on the ultimate glare. Yeah, it did 25% each time, so... What is Luna again? Luna is... non-attribute singular. Pretty much all singular except for one tag. Luna is a full meme. Full meme. And, you know, I don't like just harping on it, but, like, I mean, if we're being brutally honest, I've seen many comments about it heavily. We'll be kind about it. Heavily inspired by Octavia. Heavily inspired by Octavia in Warframe. If you've ever played Warframe, you know about Octavia. Octavia is the music-oriented Warframe who has a timing-based jump ability. Different, definitely different, but yes. Luna is a full meme. Now, as for them waiting to release Luna, I thought they were going to release Luna with the first season 1, which is in 26 days. Luna sucks as a support, but apparently she is strong as a damage character. Yeah, and they made the Transcendent mod for that a nightmare to get, which we're not. I think you can only get it from Gluttony at this point. I'd have to look. I remember someone came in last stream and was like, how do I get the nimble whatever for Luna? And I looked it up. Nimble footsteps. Oh, a Hard Dead Bride is not so bad. Yeah, this you can get. That's fine. They were asking about this one. That's okay. Noise Surge is the one that you're talking about, though. Yeah, good luck. Good luck to anyone who's farming this, because I am not going to be one of them. Thank you. Good day, sir. No, I mean, like, look, Gluttony, they added to the game as the hardest end game, Colossus. I get it. I get it. But you're not going to see me doing Colossus over and over again and failing. Like, when you fail a Colossus battle, you get 0. Nothing. 0. You don't even get a thank you for trying from the developers. At least you tried. So, hearing that Luna sucks as a support, but apparently she's strong as a damage character, and then you factor in the reality that getting that Transcendent mod requires that you beat Hard Gluttony, it all just starts kind of making sense a little bit about what the developers set up there, right? We're not taking it. We're not taking it. I'll try Luna. As far as, like, my streams of the first Descendant go, we'll try Luna. We'll do some hard Colossus in a little bit, but I am not going to be grinding. As far as I can tell, when it comes to the hard Colossus in the game, they are there as the bona fide hard endgame. The hard stopper endgame. And eventually, yeah, maybe we'll get there. But we're going to need more energy activators. And more crystallization catalysts. Like, I need to crank this eternal willpower to the sky and beyond. And then we'll be good. Crosswalker isn't too bad as long as you're breaking all the parts as soon as possible. Interesting. I haven't tried I'm still on... We beat Dead Bride. I think we're on Devourer now. Do you have the 93 Amorphous? Because we can open it. It's fine. Luna can enable Lepic to do back-to-back ults. Someone did it in my Frostwalker game. Interesting. No drops. That is pure RNG for you. I have gotten 6 93s at this point. Want to go get your Devourer kill? Yeah, we could work. We could do it. Devourer, I think you have to do in a party. Because Devourer has an ability where they have orbs, and if you don't go and destroy the orbs in a fast enough time, they just regen all their health. So if you don't get on top of that damage ramp, you're fried. You're done. You're roasted. You're just going to watch a 10-minute timer tick down at that point, and you get nothing. I was about to just, like, walk out of the, I stunned the Frostwalker for 5 mil. Interesting. I'm stacking Amorphous for Ultimate Glay right now. That's pretty much it. The 93 and the 92. For Energy Activator and Ultimate Glay. You can solo him if you can do enough damage. He's the fastest once you can one-phase him. Yeah, soloing Devourer before and being able to kill them before their first phase on hard mode. I don't even know. Like, you would need a catalyst in every slot, right? You're talking like super end game. You would need Glay with her sensory ability. Yeah, maybe you could use Valby. Valby supply moisture. I don't know. I don't even know what you would do at that point. I would just. That's the reason why. Okay. Let me just phrase. That's the reason why I am grinding for Ultimate Glay, right? If you want to know why I'm grinding for Ultimate Glay. This on screen is why. This on screen right here is why I'm grinding for Ultimate Glay. Increased sensory. I keep just calling it sensory and I forget what it's called. Try again later. Yeah, well, if you have the 92, let's crack at least 192 while we're here. I have the wrong thing pinned. Now, I think that this guy counts as a... I think this guy counts as a commander. Yeah, they have like a homing. There we go. If you get really close to a rock, it kind of runs into the edge. I will join the water girls in 36 hours. Oh, you're talking about Ultimate Valby? Wait, is that how long Ultimate Valby's, is that how long Ultimate Valby's research time is? There we go. 10% chance at Ultimate Glare. That's probably like the best way to do it. Ultimate Glaze Stabilizer. All right, we're gonna try. Are we gonna try Hard Devourer? I can, as far as builds go. I mean, I'm just gonna use Bunny. Yeah. I really should. I'm gonna put an energy activator in my Thunder Cage. Reset. It's Bunny Farm, sure, but Bunny Farm is very powerful for everything. Our bunny is cranked. Like, sure, we don't really need maximized range, but that's still going to be good against like the roly-polies and stuff. That's fine. We need to refine it for sure, but we're still pretty cranked. Yeah, the Thunder Cage is by far one of the things that I've been planning on putting an energy activator in. Now, are we going to use this for... we could. Electric gun barrel. Maybe. I don't know. I think we're just... I'll come back to that. I think I'm going to switch back to the Eternal Willpower. The problem is this has a toxic roll. No, I don't care. This thing does an absurd amount of damage. It doesn't derive most of its damage from toxic. We're good. Yeah, let's do oh, wait. I don't even have a... Hold on. I don't even have a... No, how can I not cancel it? Cancel matchmaking. I'm pressing X. I don't even have an amorphous for this thing. I thought I had an amorphous for it. We'll fight it out. We'll fight it out. We're in it already. We'll fight it out. That's fine. This will be our first attempt. We don't even have an amorphous for it. I strongly suspect we're gonna get slammed, but we'll try it. I mean, we've fought the Devourer previously. Ye of little fate. One of you guys is doing just absurd damage. One of you guys is just doing absurd damage right now. I have no idea. No idea how you did that much damage that fast. Tell me of your secrets. Where are the orbs here? Symbionts. There, we got one. I must know of your secrets as to how you're doing so much damage. Right now we're getting carried. I think it's Lucky who's doing the carrying right now, if I'm being completely honest. GG's. Enzo buff? Is that the crit Transcendent or whatever? Yeah, I had no amorphous for that. But yes, we got carried. GG's. I think it is. I don't know how the scaling works when it comes to three players versus four. Yeah, this is still not as good as the one we have. That 4-set effect is interesting, though. Oh, you have Enduring Legacy? Okay. So if you're doing, yeah, the Enzo Transcendent. Right? It's this thing? Yeah, it has to be this one. So supply firearm enhancer. Crit rate, weak point damage. You put this down, and then you just get an absurd amount of crit, weak point damage plus crit rate. The module itself doesn't show you the crit rate, but I assume we're just going to take Nexon's word for it, that the firearm critical hit rate up is significant. Similar to like supply moisture, right? Supply moisture doesn't actually tell you, it just says skill critical hit rate. Yeah. And then your alt gives you more and firepower too. Nice. Yeah, that's end game build for sure. And then the Enduring Legacy, which I don't think I even have any pieces for. Oh no, I do. I have 2. I see, here we go. On hitting an enemy inflicted with burn, firearm attack 7%. Yes. So you just crank this with fire attack. Yeah, that makes sense. It's funny that it's called quenching because as far as the term quenching goes, that's the opposite. It would be more like drying, right? Make something dry and then lower its fire resistance. Right, like quenching, let's look up the actual definition of quenching. Quench definition. To put out, extinguish, to suppress, squelch. Yeah, to put out is what quenching means, which is interesting. because that lowers their fire resistance. But yeah, so this thing you crank with fire damage. Yeah, I can see that. I can understand that combo. Nice. Yeah, I have Enzo, but as far as Enzo goes, going for that module, I think I like my ultimate Glay. Yeah. So to get this, you need to roll vaults. I don't know. It doesn't even tell you what the chance is, does it? Right. We could do your Pyro and Swampy Walker too if you want. Yeah, we could. As far as needing to get the hard Colossus going, with the fact that they can't be done solo, it's like, well, the Pyromaniac you might be able to. I don't have any Amorphous for this. I only have Amorphous for... I don't know how to check that. We would need to do it. We can just try it. Sure. If you want to carry, we're good. I appreciate it. I don't know what the drop chance of that Transcendent is. For Enza, it doesn't tell you. It just says open vaults. There are like 4 vaults that drop it, which is pretty funny. I don't think... Wait, why do I have no energy? The ASUS Blizzard against Pyromaniac is pretty insane. Nice. Yeah, as for actually getting shots off on their back while they're invulnerable, that is not easy. Yeah, I don't know how the scaling works, but I've heard that doing it with 3 people is like ideal. Because if you do it with 3 people, it doesn't scale to the max. Also, it's not as easy as doing it with 2 people, right? Yeah, I should not be using that. Plan. Ha ha ha. Oh no, not the orb. Not the orb. Ah, got hit by the orb. That's like one of Pyromaniac's undodgeable. We had the damage. We had the damage. Thankfully, it wasn't the full 10 minutes before we failed. That Enzo build seems pretty good. I think you definitely have the right idea. Sorry, I failed you. You don't have to be sorry at all. It's all good. Uh, we're fine. Tank Enzo Sandstill plus shoot. Yeah, as far as I understand the Enduring Legacy, it's similar to the Tamer in the sense that it's a machine gun, right? If it would not do that, that would be so nice. Okay, there we go. And yeah, the movement speed while firing is if you're firing this while aiming, like you're basically anything below 300 is nearly stationary. Right? Like 750 sprint speed. The thing is, like, the sprint speed isn't that different. So the base move speed, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Feels like Luna is better as a support than a DPS build, from my experience. Interesting. I'm working on a decent Eugen build. 90% more firearm attack with passionate sponsor. Interesting. I still find it funny how they made this noise surge only acquirable. Like, it's pretty clear, right? Passionate sponsor? Eugen. Oh, nice. Yeah. This would probably work decently on Luna as well. Ooh, hypothermia is interesting. Better start combining transcendence. Yeah, that is the end game role on. I've heard that, yes. So as far as going for Enzo's transcendence and like Luna's transcendent, that is one way that people are actually getting it, by effectively rolling the dice by sacrificing 4 duplicates. Well, it's not really a sacrifice, because if you have duplicates, you have duplicates, right? Um, yeah, we'll get Luna by tomorrow afternoon. That's what that's looking like. As far as farming for ultimate Valby, we're not. Like, I already have Valby cranked. We don't need ultimate Valby. The only difference is a slight change to stats and then the Transcendent mod, which, you know, they may very well make flat out better than base Valby uh as far as that goes. But yeah, Eugen seems like a very good support as well. Damn, still can't believe they nerfed that mission. No, I can believe it. Again, I kind of called it. I did kind of call it. I did say this mission has the highest spawn rate that I know of. I'm going to put another energy crystallization catalyst in the Eternal Willpower, because there's no doubt in my mind at this point that this is the best investment as far as like balanced DPS and balanced DPS with maneuverability, mobility. Yes. I wonder, is there anything else that has something like this with, I think there is. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, here, remote generator. But that's a inflicted with electrocution, and that spreads to other enemies. Crit damage and then crit fire rate. I might just up the reload time, right? As far as like downtime goes for our DPS, because this gives us crit rate as well. Reload insight. I might, yeah, I'm gonna bump this up. To get Enzo's Augmod, you have to open ultra precise vaults anywhere. Vesper's White Knight Gulch should be get it between 15 and 50. Interesting. Yeah, doing vaults is kind of fun. I need to do a hard executioner again to get the ultimate Glade code. So if we want to do that, we can. And as far as, I mean, as far as I can tell, like, using Bunny versus using Freyna, like, we derive most of our damage from crits while using the Eternal Willpower. Like, that's the fact. We have another Enzo enjoyer in our squad. It's still weird to me how one of Enzo's abilities is almost purely focused on shield. But if you can build them specifically with one of their abilities. Oh, the Kingfishers are the worst. I think we have electric resistance. I can just tank hits with this build. Our survivability here is pretty good. Just keeping this thing rolling the whole time is by far... Yeah, best to take the Kingfishers out while they're immune phase. Getting the snipes off, well, half of them at least. There we go. There we go. That's why we bring the Forest Gaze. The Silly Weeper would also be very good. I need to get my Silly Weeper cranked. As far as the pinpoint accuracy with the Silly Weeper goes, like, that is extremely powerful. Like, pinpoint accuracy, consistent shots one after another, extremely valuable. Because every time you miss the enemy, you're doing 0 DPS. 0 damage, 0 DPS. Now, you factor that in, right? That's why when I think of the Eternal Willpower, I think of it as like this perfect combination of mobility, damage, accuracy, fire rate, damage per shot. It's why I also personally consider survivability to be a part of DPS, right? Survivability is a part of DPS because if you go down, you do 0 DPS. Simple, right? People who don't build survivability aren't really thinking very far in terms of like how they're actually doing damage. Like, you're doing damage because you're able to tank hits and you're not running around constantly, right? That's a whole part of it. PG. Ooh, we got Transcendant? Buster Bomb. I think that's for Esima, right? Yeah, this is how you get Ultimate Glay code. Kyle Stabilizer. Nice. As far as Kyle goes, like, I would definitely do Kyle. I would definitely try Kyle out. 45 mil? Nice. I think when I soloed, I didn't check it, but when I soloed Hard Executioner the first time, I did like, what, 30 mil or something? I don't know exactly how the HP scaling works, but it's pretty significant. So 45 mil is good. I think like 20 mil is like kind of mid. Electric Fusion. Oh, we're not using the Thunder Cage mounting. That's why I keep the Thunder Cage on Bunny. And that's probably why I'm not doing as much damage. No, that's definitely why I'm not doing as much damage. These are meh. Kyle can one-shot every boss in the game right now? Nice. Yeah, we need to be using the Thunder Cage. Thunder Cage with the energy activator. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Oh, sweeping squad on the Thunder Cage. Because this is like the farm weapon. So that's what you want on the farm weapon. Kyle Gamers rejoice. I think I have several pieces for Kyle. Several Kyle blueprints at this point. Yeah, we have the catalyst and the stabilizer. We need enhanced cells and code. Could definitely farm Kyle. We're unlocking Luna right now. And as far as the amount, and I brought it up several times, and you're like, oh, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, oh, like 10 is a lot. 10 is a lot. It's not. It's not a lot. So I have 7 of 10. I can have another 3. One of those is going to Luna right now. Right? One of those is going to Luna right now. And then if we get Kyle and Ultimate Glade, that's 10. Then we're done. Then we're done. And we're definitely not like this caliber that I have is the caliber I got back from the 520 caliber battle pass, right? This is reserved for the next season 1 battle pass in 26 days. That Kyle bug will be fixed today 100%. Nutwiser, welcome back. That's where I practiced my Luna dancing. Wait, where? What? The spot where we did Valby Void Shard farm is the new XP leveling spot. Oh yeah, Luna is non-attribute, right? So there's a weird interaction between his passive and any elemental damage type on a weapon. It stacks when you shoot, then you just ult. That sounds pretty hilarious. I imagine whoever figured that out was like, what? Just did I just one-shot the hard Colossus? That must have been quite the experience. As far as grind zone, we can go and do polyatomic, metallic. Let's do the polyatomic. I know of another good spot, but it requires. I saw when we were farming with Viesa, a ultimate Valby was farming this void fragment for XP because they weren't getting the polymer. Let's see if they nerfed the wait, did we do command relay? They one-shot Gluttony? I wonder if they're gonna I wonder how far they're gonna go with that, because Kyle enjoyers definitely, if they could one-shot Gluttony, depending on how much Amorphous they were able to stack in that amount of time, if they would like roll that back. Hopefully not. Whoever figured that bug out definitely deserves it, in my opinion. I wonder if someone used that Kyle thing last night, because I was trying to do Molten Fortress boss, and it was dead in literally 1 minute. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is where we get the polyatomic ion for our next energy activator. As far as the hard Colossus go in the game, like, no doubt the developers made them necessary, right? Because of the Amorphous. And if you want that Luna Transcendent, it's the hard end game for him. Like, it's the hard end game farm. It's okay. But as far as like, I'm just glad you don't need to do like Molten Fortress to get an energy activator. Like that's my vibe. I'm just trying to stack energy activators, stack crystallization catalysts. And as far as my bunny build goes right now, like we're almost there. Bunny is the energy activator stacker, as far as I can tell. As was intended by the developers. Now you're on the Gluttony boss? Well, if you have Kyle, you can one-shot the Gluttony boss, right? Oh, you were saying someone else when you were doing Molten Fortress. Okay. Well, I hope that you get another person playing Kyle who can one-shot the Gluttony boss. That's pretty hilarious. I imagine they're gonna patch that, yeah. Like very fast. I'm sure it's fixed already. I did notice, like, was there a small patch today? I imagine, like, the developers jump on that, like, ASAP. When it comes to a game like this, with a big dev studio like Nexon, they have people working specifically after a big update just to make sure that any like serious exploits like that get worked on immediately. So yeah, as far as this game goes, something like that isn't going to exist for a long time, as opposed to like an indie game studio working on like a single player game, you know? Hotfix today, yeah, that makes sense. That is funny that did exist for a brief amount of time. They aren't going to leave a massive bug like that in the game? Yeah. Yeah. And thankfully, I mean, you know, it's funny, but it does delegitimize the end game, right? Like, if they, for instance, couldn't fix it, and everyone just was like, okay, I'm going to start grinding Kyle right now. Like, that would... delegitimize the end game. I mean, as the thing is, like, it's a co-op PvE looter shooter with no direct PvP elements. So it really depends. Like, I don't like using strong words like delegitimize, right? Like, if someone finds like a crazy build that just wrecks everything, and they enjoy that, then and it's just extremely good. A meta, there's always going to be a meta in a game like this. There's always going to be some type of meta. And so I'm just careful when I use terms like delegitimize, right? Because as far as I can tell, the way that was described with Kyle, like being able to one-shot the hard Colossus. Like that's where I will use a term like delegitimize. Because then it's like you're watching people one-shot the hardest content in the game. It's like then people start asking the question like, why am I not using Kyle? What's the point in even doing that then? Right? What's the point in playing any Descendant other than Kyle at that point? So yeah, in that case, I will firmly use that term. I do look forward to seeing what comes with the oh, I just got hit by it on the side. With the Season 1 Battle Pass. It's going to be interesting seeing this game firmly enter into the settlement. Like, I don't know what term to use. Like, the settlement period, where the new game the novelty hype has declined, right? And people are either finding out about it coming into gaming for the first time, or they're just finding that they really like looter shooters through another looter shooter, or they play Warframe and they finally decide to start playing this game for whatever reason. It'll be interesting to see that settle in. And I think with Season 1, we're going to see another bump, right? I'm just talking like meta player statistics and whatnot. We're going to see a new wave of players come in with Season 1. With the recent update just yesterday, or the day before yesterday, depending on your time zone, this has definitely brought some more interest back into the game for people to farm for Luna. And Luna farming is not, as far as I can tell, like pretty much anyone mid-game, and especially anyone late game, can farm Luna. You don't need to do any like Molten Fortress, hard Devourer. But if you want their Transcendent mod, and you want to build them like hard solo damage type, then you need to do hard Gluttony. All right, how much polyatomic do we have now? All right, we're good. So we can get metallic foil with Enza. So I'll hop on Enzo and we'll farm some metallic foil in Vespers. Season 1? Yeah, the future Season 1 hype. Yeah, I think that's what I said, right? Did I say something else? I've tried 22 times now to get the last Luna part I need, and will not give it to me. Which one? We were farming Luna earlier. The spiral catalyst seems like, at least with Sharen, it seems like there's a subtle common theme with the spiral catalyst being the hardest to get. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. The code for some Descendant seems like the hardest to get, though. All right, let me get on Enzo Vault Farm preset. We are on our Enzo Vault Farm preset. Yeah, as far as this support memory, we need to update like all of our presets. I might actually... no, we can keep this. That's fine. I do need hand cannon for the, yeah, I feel like we had another, again, like, the fact that there's a limit on how many registered attached items you can have, I feel like we deleted our other reactor for Enza. And yes, it does get to that point where it's like you're jumping across 4 different Descendants. You're holding on to like 5 different reactors. If you're not careful, like you will delete them because you're constantly junking stuff. And putting a limit on the amount of attached items you can have is the worst thing that the developers could possibly have done with regard to inventory management. Because all that tells me is that the developers want me to accidentally delete my good stuff. All right, are we good? We're good, right? We don't need anything else for Vault Farm. And yeah, we had a good reactor on Enzo, and I scrapped it because I was like, why do I have a non-attribute whatever when that's not what works with Valby? And it's like, yeah, I have another non-attribute Descendant. All right, it's somewhere over here. I pretty much just do... I just do the vaults for conductive metallic foil. This is like the only reason I do it. Or the mixed energy residue. There's another one. Wait. Oh, it disappeared after the fact. Okay. They did mention in the patch notes, in the update, there was an update that made it so a vault will always spawn. So there will always be like one vault that spawns. And as far as vault hunting goes, I don't hate it. Definitely not bad. But as far as running around just looking for vaults goes, for a long time... I just heard one. Over here. Oh, here it is. Nice. Code breaker. There's one by you. Probably do one at a time before you do that. I think if you ping this one, you still can find the resources. I'll come to you though. Because as far as it, even though we're in a party, I think you still need to actually be there to pick it up, right? Or does it let you ping it? I don't know. As for like finding the location after you open it, I don't know how that works. I'm fine just using my analyzers and breakers. I don't really mind. Nice. So now I have enough of this. So we have all the materials we need for another energy activate at this point. We have like, depending, the blueprints are the biggest RNG, right? Getting the metallic foil, getting the polyatomic, getting the heat battery, getting everything else is just fine. It's just the blueprints. These you just get at the outpost in Kingston, and you're pretty much guaranteed every time. But yeah, we have 3 of these things. So as far as like lining those up, we're good. Now I want to go. We can go and do the 92 more. I need catalyst BPs. Interesting. I imagine you're using a lot of them because I have like a whole bunch of those. As far as crystallization catalyst goes, yeah, 5, and then I have 3 crystallization catalysts. I'm waiting to use the crystallization catalyst because I want to see. I mean, I could use another one. I use the energy activator on the Thunder Cage specifically for the farm, right? The bunny farm, this whole build is becoming very solidified in the sense that this Thunder Cage is directly paired with this reactor. So when we're bunny farm, we are Thunder Cage, bunny farm, and like end of story. Now I'm debating, should we do Outpost or Void Shard? Let's do Outpost. Yeah, let's do Outpost. Let's go and do the 92. Because as far as the 92 goes, I can work on getting ultimate glaze stabilizer while Silent works on getting the Glade code, and we have a chance at the energy activator blueprint, and you have a chance at the crystallization catalyst blueprint with this one. So 92, click, there we go. All right, good. Mirage Stone. As far as like actually acquiring stuff goes, like outposts are a core aspect of that. We could also do a hard executioner again. After we get fried on this outpost, like we can do hard executioner. But yeah, we are getting our next energy activator. We're currently researching Luna. And another crystallization catalyst. Oh, here's the bug again. What? What? Oh, it's on cooldown. Yeah, this has like a weird bug where the enemies keep spawning. I'm just gonna blow it. Yeah, let's just... I don't feel like waiting for the cooldown again. Where did you get Luna's code? Luna's code. Here. With the 90 mutant AA. Trying 22 times? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that's unfortunate. The thing with pure RNG is that it sucks in some regards. There's no system in the game to be like, oh, you've rolled this 20 times. Okay, we're gonna bump the drop chance a little bit. You know what I mean? There's no like cumulative drop system. It's just pure RNG. It's pure RNG. Every time you roll, it is the same exact chance every single time. So gambler's fallacy is effectively, oh, I've done this 20 times. Now I'm more likely to get it. Unfortunately, that's not the case when it comes to pure raw RNG. It's just the way it is sometimes. I do hope you get it. You know, as far as rolling something with really decent odds and not getting it, I had to do the Asylum like 25 times for Sharon's Spiral Catalyst. And 20% drop chance 25 times. Oh, you got it? Okay, we can crack one open. Crack one open. That, yeah, we have to go around this. But yeah, that's how I got the Luna code. And as far as the Luna code goes, it's on that Amorphous 90. It's a 10%. We just got lucky with a 10%. That's pretty much it. Unfortunately, like, sometimes you get it, sometimes... Oh, we both did it at the same time. Oh, wait, is it going to spawn twice? I'm totally cool just using my shards. If you guys want to use yours, like, go ahead. As far as void shards go in the game, there's no way I'm going to be like, oh, someone else has to use it now that I've used it. Void shards give me something to do in the game, so I'm totally cool Yeah, you can get Glade Code and Ultimate Glaze Stabilizer here. And Jaber Code, too. Here, I'll just roll it again while we're here. Oh, I should have waited for you guys, my bad. You got a blueprint? Nice. The ideal way to farm is to farm things that have like a higher drop chance. Is that the first time we got that? Power unit charge? I think that's LITE, right? Yeah, so this is actually decent on LITE, I think. I think this is what a lot of people use on LITE. But I think we already had one, though. Maybe? I would have to check my mod inventory. I don't. No, I think that was the first one. Nice, cool. Yeah, this is how you get power unit charge for LITE. Yeah, we have Glade Code already. But that's fine. I think we're pretty good on everything else. I do want to find, as far as Enzo goes, singular dimension. I don't know, as far as dimension goes, yeah, you probably want singular dimension. Because singular... No. Non-attribute dimension. Non-attribute singular... Well, that would impact the small supply ship. Probably non-attribute dimension. As far as remembering all of the different combos for what we're looking for, I typically just focus on one. When it comes to the reactors, like, I can't be thinking about multiple Descendants at the same time, and they're different elemental combos. I know we need electric fusion for Sharen, but we already have that. The only thing is we have a non-attribute role, which is fine. We have electric fusion duration up. That's all we need. That's all I need. As far as my wants with Sharen go, like, we have Sharen where we want Sharen to be right now. But yes, this is a part of the Glade Code grind ultimate glaze stabilizer. I think maybe do this a couple more tries. If we get another one, then we can crack it open. But then probably gonna do a hard executioner. You got another 93? Okay. We'll do this one more time and then I'll crack it. I want a 92 ideally. I've done this several times and I've only gotten 192. Feels like the 92 is the rare drop, but that's not actually how it works. That's how pure RNG works. Pure RNG being the fact that we have 6 of these and 0 of these, even though they have a exactly identical drop rate as per the 25% and the 25%. That right there is a nice taste of what it's like to deal with pure RNG in the game. We can trade? Yeah, see, I understand the argument for adding trading. The developers didn't add trading because it, no doubt, like I said, I would have given you the Glay code. Like, I had an extra Glay code, I would have given it to you. It's pretty clear why they didn't add trading. I understand both sides of why they did and why they didn't. Like, why they should and why they didn't. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, we can crack it. There's the 92. Yeah, ideally I want to crack the 92 because there are 2 things that I want from the 92. And as far as the 93 goes, I just want the energy activator blueprint, which is the 6%. They want you to earn it? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you can trade, people can do like one thing and then exchange that one thing to other players for other things. And then that creates like a full-blown like farming mentality where it's like, oh, I'm farming this to trade it for this other thing instead of just doing this other thing, right? And a lot of MMOs will do that, and that's fine. But you can see why that would be detrimental as far as like people experiencing content in the game, complaining that like, oh, I need to farm this thing in order to trade it, that kind of stuff. It's like, no, you don't need to farm that. You could go and do the other thing. It's just more worthwhile to farm it and then trade it for the other thing you want, right? But then there's the other argument, right? Where you can farm something, trade it, so you don't have to do that thing you don't like doing. It changes the dynamic of like the content in the game and what people will do. Expert suffix. So I understand why they just didn't do it. Also, not to mention the fact that you can introduce a lot of bugs into the game if you add trading. Right? Trading is a very complicated system, and if it's not implemented properly, people will absolutely abuse the F out of it. No doubt. You got it? Nice. Yeah, I was thinking we roll that one more time. I'm glad you got it. And now we do a hard executioner. But before I do that, I'm going to switch over to Balby Crit. And we're good. We could do private will mean we don't get a random. Yeah, we have 3. We should be good. 2 for 2 on researching 2 characters. Wait, what's the other one? So you have Glay now, and which Luna? Did you go for Luna? I wonder what would it be like to be in a party of just Lunas. Oh, Enzo, nice. Yeah, Enzo is very good. I primarily just use Enzo for vaults, but the Enzo build for crit is pretty massive. It's a pretty specific build though. I say though, it's not really a though, it's a specific build. As though that's like a detriment. Like, no, builds are meant to be endgame builds. If they're specific, that's fine. Like this Valby crit build is a build with supply moisture. It's pretty specific. Supply moisture is arguably the best transcendent for Valby. I should get on top of this thing. There you go. There you go. Have fun with that. And our survivability, I mean, we have 15,000 health on Valby right. Like, I'm not... When it comes to, like, fighting hard executioner or fighting pretty much anything in the game, I'm not worried about taking hits. Mostly worried about getting value from supply moisture, which is why I went with the skill range, which makes our bubble bullet massive on the ground. So we're always standing in our water. The next massive thing we can do is our plop plop. Which is just ridiculously big. Alright, immune phase. Get up here, snipe the back. Elevation. They do their laser beam. And it destroys platforms. Alright, there we go. Nice. GG. What damage did we get? I'm interested. We are getting carried. We only did 12 million. Lucky is carrying. I'm sure they did like twice that amount. But yeah, this is how we get the Glade code. I think, hold on, which one did we just open? I think we can get the last piece for Kyle here. Or maybe that's how we did get the piece for Kyle. I can't remember. 15 mil? Nice. Yeah, honestly, as far as our crit build goes and our survivability goes, it's tempting me to use to put an energy activator in the tamer, or we grind for the enduring legacy. And the enduring legacy is as far as I can tell with the status effect quenching is burned enemy. Yeah, interesting. We need this and this for it. And as far as having something to farm, that's probably going to be better to go for, to put a energy activator on that rather than the tamer. Now, I don't know, it's hard to tell based on just this information. You would have to get this thing to level 100 and then compare it to the tamer. I don't know if this thing is better. I assume this is better than the tamer because of its unique ability. Like, this is pretty hefty. Redston, welcome back. Enduring is so much better with crit. Yeah, it seems like it. And then you use this, you can use this with the what's the mod called? Sharp precision shot? This thing. Now, I don't know, maybe this would be good. The firearm attack plus 6% is the main thing, right? I don't know. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I might farm the last two blueprints for that. Yeah, it's tough. These SuperNOVA definitely seems like if we get a good roll on these, uh we put these on Bunny and then we're cranked. We just need like two decent ones to get the two set. Uh yeah, and the four set effect, Executioner's Thunderbolt. Yeah, no doubt. The SuperNOVA looks like it's prime for Bunny. I don't know. As far as Valby goes, we can clearly use another. I might. I'm gonna do this. We put more points into skill expansion. I think maxing this out isn't too bad. No, it's not. This one is pretty steep. This is the ultra. Yeah, that's like, that's the gold farm grind. All right, where do we even go for this thing? Partner. Where do we even go for the nanotube? Hard Pyromaniac 87. Fusion reactor. Regular hanged man. Fortress Defend Albion. Did they fix this? Defend Albion resource. Did they fix that? Because like 2 days ago, it was flat out broken. Like they even had an announcement in game. Like, oh yeah, the Defend Albion thing in Fortress is like not working. Yeah, it worked. Look at our look at the size of our... Look at the size of that. It's like I have the whole map. That is hilarious. Glitch? Wait, what? What glitch? We just need to go for duration next. Duration is probably like the thing. Wait, why? Oh, wait, no. Did I build it? I messed up the build. I messed up the build. I need to check. I need to check to see. Hold on. Our skill power is 0.7. Wait, where? Hold on. How is it? We have non-attribute master. Max it. We can't use this. The skill power modifier is like too. That's hilarious. It was like we had this giant area, but it like wasn't actually doing any damage. I wonder if they left, does it scale the mission down now? It could have disconnected as well. Yeah, now it's actually hitting them for damage. Now it's actually doing some damage. I should have probably equipped the, yeah, look at that AoE farm. They just like die right before they get to it. We're, this defense mission is the hardest defense mission in the game. As far as my build goes, like, we need duration. I don't... Yeah, skill duration. We can't take the hit to skill power modifier. Like, our AoE is already absurd. Like... Yeah, that, look at that duration. That lasts way longer now. And because of the fact that we're relying on AoE on the ground, AoE translates into... damage. Or duration translates into more damage. We can't take the hit to skill power. Like, we just can't. Like, the thing is, you could take the hit to skill power if you're using something like active camouflage, where it's like there's no skill power, right? But if you're using something like Valby's puddles, you can't take the hit to skill power. I don't think duration actually impacts the length of time that... Oh, it does. Yeah, no, this definitely lasts a little longer. I wonder, the... What can we get? Skill cooldown? Do I care about... No, I don't care about skill cooldown. But time distribution is what we're using to get more HP, though. Yeah, the Ember Maw are the thing that hit the hardest. Just cover the entire map with puddles. I don't know. So we cranked the duration up so it doesn't just disappear immediately. I don't know what else I can do. Just making it hurt more, right? Time distribution is just like a bread and butter. It just like, I don't think we can go wrong with it. We just need another crystallization catalyst. Like, we just need more crystallization catalysts. Yeah, we need to get max level. If we want the ultimate Valby farm build, we're gonna need it. But then comes the question, like, do we prefer Valby's farm or Bunny's farm? And as far as Valby goes, Valby is pretty balanced with regard to supply moisture, giving us like crit, just flat out crit, right? And the AoE damage can be massive. But there is some overlap in terms of like, is Valby gonna be better for farm or is Bunny gonna be better for farm? And honestly, I still think that it's gonna be Bunny that's better for farming. It depends though. Like, the developers did a decent job at balancing that out. Valby being non-attribute. That is the hardest question. Valby farm or Bunny farm? I honestly still think Bunny farm. Like, if you look at Bubble Bullet versus, like, Bubble Bullet, Cleanup, Plop Plop, I never use Valby's ultimate either. But then again, I rarely use, Bunny's ultimate either. We just, like... Yeah, I feel like I could be zapping these enemies in rapid form with Bunny. Yeah, you get a good amount of void shards. Honestly, this being... And we got over 200,000 more gold, so... The thing is, Valby feels like they're going to be better against Colossus, right? So, like, Valby, Supply Moisture, Colossus, crit build just feels like it's going to be really good, especially with, like, the enduring legacy. That's the reality. If we're doing that again, no, I'm not going to do that again. When it comes to getting actual stuff in the game, like, those are the worst missions to try and do. Yeah. Like, if we're actually trying to, if our goal is to actually get more Enduring Legacy blueprints, you don't actually want to do missions like that. We could do the chapel. I haven't done this one in a while. Let's see what else we get from that Amorphous other than Enduring Legacy. Energy activator, ultimate Valby, ultimate bunny. Not terrible. Could be worth. Void domination, I need to know more about that, whether that's worth it. But regardless, like, as for just doing something, this is definitely something to do. I want to ult Ajax in my group, that's for sure. That mission, that defense mission feels like you actually need an Ajax, because as far as the bubble, it wasn't that we weren't killing the enemies. We were killing the enemies. It's just that they all ranged the thing down. They just keep using their ranged abilities. Are they dying? Yeah, they are dying. Okay, good. I don't know, is this whole beginning part a speedrun? It is, yeah. So whoever reaches this first is the speedrunner. If these are the two spawn points here, they're roasted. Like, they're just gonna instantly get slapped while they spawn. Make it very bright blue. Yeah, I haven't done this one in a while. Ooh, there's an elite here. What did it drop? Complex carbon activator? Interesting. That AoE sound is so nice. It just gets splashed over and over again. That stacking slap sound is very nice. Where do they spawn it? Over here? They're spawning from this thing here. And up there. Valby definitely feels like Valby's AoE ability is much greater. I can't stand that. There's so much jank like that in this game where it's like, why can't I just walk up this here? The movement jank in this game where some areas you'll get hung up, other areas you just move fine. That's just like map design jank. And these maps are very done. Like the map design I have no gripes about, aside from the movement jank. Like player movement, the fact that there's still that jank is pretty crazy, really. Boss fight zone? Oh, this area you have to be careful about. If one of us enters and another teammate is like falling behind a bit, or if one of us like speeds ahead like I did, you can fail this mission if one person is outside of it. This part of the mission is failable. And as far as I understand it, yes, you fail the entire infiltration operation. You don't just like fail this zone and then restart. Yeah, complex carbon activator. That has to be used for something. I'm gonna try and snipe him. There we go. It said enemy commander, right? Does that count as a commander? Let's check. Let me just quickly check. What counts as a commander? No, it did not. Did not count as a commander. The Elite Vanguard does not count as a commander. That weekly is pretty ridiculous. I will say, as far as weekly goes, that seems to be like, you can't give a weekly and then be so nondescript about it. Why is my ability lasting so long? Am I bugged? I think we're bugging. This should not be lasting this long. Yeah, we're bugged. I'm in cleanup and it's just not ending. The only problem is I can't actually go forward while in cleanup. But yeah, I was bugged. It was just like not ending at all. As for recreating that bug to get permanent cleanup status, no idea. Grunka. I know that plop plop can hit the bubbles. Weird. What do we get? We got 2 of these things. But now we get the nanotube. Yeah, I pretty much need everything on this, which is great. So let's figure out how to open it now. Watch it just say hard gluttony. Just hard gluttony. That's gonna be the only way to open it. Hard Pyromaniac? We could try Hard Pyromaniac again. Did we tried Hard Pyromaniac, but we didn't succeed. Did we have a random with it? I think we did have, we went public. Maybe. I'll use Eugen this time. Sweet. Yeah, I'll use Valby this time. As far as my current setup goes, we should be pretty decent. But I think if we do private, it's going to be a little easier. We'll see. Regardless, the hard Colossus are hard Colossus. Like, they're designed to be very difficult. Like, if you don't have the right build, or like you're just missing shots, it's like that's kind of how it's set up. As for this Valby crit build, it feels like we've got Valby pretty cranked. I do think we need the Enduring Legacy, though, knowing what it does. Although this Eternal Willpower is very, very strong as well. Please don't run into me. Yes, I will just face tank all of your hits. The orb is the thing we can't get hit by in the face. If we get hit by the orb in the face, that's the worst thing that can happen. Nice. Yeah, it seems like their health is lower than their Oh, does plop plop hit the hummingbirds as well? I think it might. Nice. I think I'm gonna go for the frame drops while I'm in the middle of the jump. Nice. Bam. Yes, face tank time. Just don't get hit by the big orb, because that is what hurts a lot. What? Why did it just cancel? That's weird. Yeah, good luck hitting any of those shots when they instantaneously animate and change direction. Like, that thing is not in the same place for very long on screen at all. Oh, they're dead. GG's. Now we have hard Swamp Walker. Why does my puddle hit the reconstructed device? That's kind of ridiculous. We got our first blueprint for Ultimate Bunny, which I don't care about. We're going for the most common thing in that Amorphous. We can try Swamp Walker. Swamp Walker might be interesting. Hard Swamp Walker. Like, we already have Bunny cranked. We don't need Ultimate Bunny. We just don't. Ooh, I have 2. Ajax and Glay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, having 3, I don't know how the scaling works, but I think 3 is ideal. It feels like 3 is ideal. Like, as far as the scaling goes, and then our capability is. Yeah, duration is definitely the way to... I rolled the incorrect way. Am I standing? I can't see. I can't see if there's stuff on the ground. Like, my my puddles block the there goes their eyeball. My puddles block their toxic puddles. Visually, I can't see the frickin' puddles. What? Damn, I've gotten like no ammo. No freaking. There we go. We gotta take out the roly-polies. Our survivability, again, like 10k HP. We at most had like 15k. Oh, I forgot my Valby isn't even fully leveled. We're at level 15 right now. I was wondering, I was wondering why we had less health, and yeah, it turns out because we're under level. Can I please get my grappling hook off, or are they gonna go to the edge of the map? There we go. Finally. Are they gonna go to the edge of the map, or what? Like, am I gonna have to follow them to the edge of the map? Pretty goofy. Let's get the snipes off while they're so far. If they're gonna be at the edge of the map, then I'm just gonna get snipes. I don't care. Oh, now they're focusing me. All right, let's go. Oh, please give me that skill energy. There you go. Wait, what? I just picked up that MP drop and it wasn't enough for even a single ability. What? Please. I apologize for not doing my fair share of damage. I'm trying to get these freaking MP drops, and it really is detrimental that I can't see. I can't see the freaking toxic on the ground. I feel like Valby makes it harder to see whether you're standing. No, Valby does make it harder to see where the toxic damage is. I feel like the MP drops are just giving me no MP at all. What's the last one? Oh, it's on the back. There we go. Give me... Oh, no way. No way. Nexon. Come on, dude. No way. Nexon heard that we were beating... Nexon heard that we were beating the Swamp Walker hard mode with just the three of us going ham, and they kicked all of us. Nexon, get your shit together. This is what I'm talking about. I said this shit in the watch my streams from like 2 months ago or a month ago with the technical test. I'm like, this is what will get people to stop playing this game. People will stop playing this game if they get kicked. Damn, we were so in it too. We were in the last minute. If we just got disconnected, 2 minutes later, we would have been fine. Surprise rewards for our first update. There was no warning. There was no warning at all. They were just like, oh, boom, update, you're all kicked. If they were like, oh, there's an update coming in 5 minutes, I wouldn't have started the hard Swamp Walker. And don't tell me that they don't have an announcement system in the game, because they do have an announcement system in the game. They do have an announcement system in the game, and they didn't use it. They just kicked all of us. Oh, man. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Let's try and get in game and see if we can. An update? Yeah. They updated the game. Without any notice. Where were we even at? We were so in it, dude. Like the worst time. The worst time. We were at 5 minutes. Okay, so we were only 5 minutes in. We'll try it again. It's fine. But it just like with the Colossus battles, you get so in it that like just getting DC'd like that feels like having a band-aid ripped off of your brain. That's what it feels like. That's the only way I can explain it, is like having your game just end flat out like that feels like having a band-aid ripped off of your brain. It just like doesn't feel good. And they have an alert system in the game. They had an alert like yesterday talking about how whatever. Look, Nexon, man. They're deleting Kyle. Imagine you get back into game and it's just Kyle like just isn't in the game. Guess the Kyle Patch YouTube videos are useless now. Yeah, I can't actually get in game. Like, we're just stuck at starting screen. I might have to close it and open it again. They threw that banner across the screen any other time? Yeah, exactly. That's like a perfect time to use that system, and they didn't. They just didn't. Like, oh, like there's some issue with the fortress defense mission. Okay, great, cool. That's a great use of it. But a emergency like hotfix where you kick everyone from your servers, no announcement. I did update, yeah. I've had this issue before where after an update, I'm not able to get in. I shut down the game, I load it back up, and then I'm able to get in. Ace 47, welcome. Yeah. Yeah, we're only at level 15. We probably should max our Valby out before we do Swamp Walker, but we are getting carried by Lucky, so... Someone probably one-shot Gluttony like 100 times so they were hurt. Fix it? Probably. All right, if we want to try Swamp Walker again, we can. That's like the best way to explain it. Having a band-aid ripped off of your brain. Like that is the... Dude, since Ult Valby update, my weapon's fire rate is too slow? Interesting. Which weapon? I haven't experienced any difference in weapon fire rate. All weapon fire rate? Interesting. I have not personally experienced that. That sounds very unfortunate though. I know that they changed the sound of well, at least what I perceive as being changed with the eternal willpower. There are definitely some things that they tweaked on the back end that they didn't announce. I'll put it that way. So as far as experiencing like slight differences like that, that's understandable. Change your FPS to unlimited and lower your graphics and you'll shoot faster. That is supposedly the truth, yes. If you get your frame rate as high as possible, I'm not gonna touch my graphic settings. My graphic settings I had to like seriously balance out. Yeah, I tweaked these for long enough that they're in a good spot. Even with the new update, same thing. Bro, already heard that? Yeah, I think it's a known thing in the game. Looks like I'm gonna have to get a PS5. Well, that depends on your computer hardware. If your computer hardware is lower than a PS5, then that may be a worthwhile upgrade. But if your computer hardware is lower than a PS5, like you'd probably want to upgrade. You're on PS4? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Kyle patched, Jaber fixed multiple things. Okay. Yeah, that's so weird that the update introduced a bug with Kyle that let Kyle one-shot the bosses. So it's because of FPS? No, I don't think so. The thing that Lucky is talking about is like a slight variation in your fire rate caused by the fact that the game updates based on your frame rate. If you're experiencing a noticeable difference in fire rate, that may be some type of bug or change that they made to one of your mods on like the back end that wasn't mentioned. I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything like that before. If your frame rate is considerably lower, then that may be it. I don't know. Like if you went from like 200 FPS to like 30 FPS, then you might notice a difference. But I doubt the update did that. Silent, if you're here, we will do the Swamp Walker again. If not, we can get you in on the next one. Every time they update the game, it takes me forever to load. Interesting. Yeah, same. Well, my issue is I have to start the game and then close it and then start it again. So definitely some weird like update jank for a lot of people. Fixed White Knight Gulch farming spawn area. Yeah, if you're talking about the fortress outskirts, they nerfed this mission super hard. I have to change my graphic settings, then change it back. Weird. Yeah, that's jank. Definitely some like slight jank with the graphics, and the core of the engine feels okay though. We got smelly prefix title and bright matte sky. You think like a green or a brown would be more fitting, right? Like you'd think the matte mud brown would be for the Swamp Walker, and the bright matte sky would be for the Dead Bride. Whatever. Seems like they just like arbitrarily put that together. The colors don't actually really match the Colossus. Yeah, it's fixed. Yeah, but well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's fixed, yes. I did say it before, and I did kind of call it, where I'm like, this mission has the highest spawn rate out of any mission in the game that I've played. So, yeah. All right, Lucky, let's duo this. When Silent gets back, we could do public as well. Let's play with publics. We're good. I'm ready? Okay. Yeah. Thankfully we can cancel if I did private there, we would have missed it. All right, nice. Hard Swamp Walker private. I don't know how the scaling works. Like, if anyone understands, as far as I understand it, playing with 3 people is the best balance of like scaling and then damage. I'm not sure if it's like perfectly linear. I don't know. Like between soloing it, duoing it, trioing it, and then quadding like with 4 people, I think the trio is the best balance. It depends on DPS? No, but that's what I'm saying is like, say everyone has like a fixed high DPS. Like, what would be the best balance? It may be perfectly linear. I don't know. But then again, the bosses have certain mechanics where you just benefit flat out from certain combinations, right? Like if one of us is taking aggro, that's benefiting the other two. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. The AoEs on the ground don't actually hurt that much. The biggest damage is when they do that rocket barrage straight to the face. No doubt. And we are very high survivability with this build. The thing that I'm struggling with the most is the MP. For sure. The MP drops are by far the thing I'm struggling with the most. I heard the HP shield is up 20% per player. Wait, what do you mean? Like a flat 20%? I don't notice any different, but then again, I'm leveling Valby, so... We are slamming this Swamp Walker. This is awesome. Yeah, face tanking that is hilarious. I honestly like, there's something, I really like playing tanks in like MMOs. Tanks are definitely, like tank and then mage are my favorites. I'd say mage and then tank. I'm out of ammo. If one of these roly-polies would drop some common ammo, I'd be fine. Yeah, the amount of damage this takes is like nothing. I don't think it's scaled. Interesting. Yeah, the MP drops are definitely what I'm struggling with at this point. Oh, there's an MP drop. All the way over here. Let's see how little it gives me at the bottom. It's like nothing. Yeah, these AoEs don't... no, the AoEs do actually do quite a bit. This, though, the lava, ticks for 200. That's about the same. Pretty interesting. Slam. GG's. We got Transcendent. Incendiary Bomb. I think that is SMO. How much damage did I do? 27? 27 mil? That seems decent. I don't really know like the scaling. 41 mil? Nice. Yes, the final masterpiece, which I don't see anyone actually using. As far as I understand the final masterpiece, it's like every time you reload, you're just rolling the dice. That's the whole thing. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not like trying to compare DPS. It's the teamwork that makes the dream work. Sigvor's proof mounting. I don't think I've ever seen Sigvor's proof mounting. Interesting. Oh, this would be good if it had something other than chill skill. The one we have is just, I mean, yeah. I'm not even gonna look at non-attribute. Shield, DBNO, defense. Yeah, see the MP recovery in combat, like, I don't know what, as far as like getting MP in combat, all I see are the MP drops on the ground, and I pick them up and I get a giant chunk of MP. As far as like passive MP recovery, it seems so insignificant. I think I am actually going to go for the defense. Because the shield recovery out of combat is just like wasted. And I'm struggling with MP much more than I am survivability. Yeah, shield, DBNO, shield. All right, we're good. That's a good chunk of defense there. It's good to check every once in a while so you know how you're scaling over time. Yeah, that's fair. Completely sustain all my loadouts with MP recovery and combat. So, as like, see, it just like it's tough to understand. What is 0.244? Like, what does that actually look like as far as my MP bar going back up while I'm doing a Colossus battle? Like, it's just hard to know without any type of context at all. You know what I mean? That's my take on it. All I know is that I get most of my MP when I roll around and pick up MP drops on the ground. That's all I know. What skin did we get? What? Oh, it was the paint we got, right? Why is it showing... Yeah, the bright matte sky. It was showing Descendant skins. Weird. Yeah, we don't have any Valby skins. I don't think I'm going to be getting... We're not going to be going for this. Like, as far as the cosmetics go in the game, I'm not going to be spending any... Again, this caliber that I have, purely reserved for... Season 1 Battle Pass. Like, that's the fact of the matter. As far as going for any of the other cosmetics, the only thing that I'm looking to get at this point, now that we've finished the battle pass. We got the complete verification, everything else on the battle pass. The only thing I'm thinking about is this, because we're getting the supply coins from challenges. The Magnus AA, Wrong Direction, and then the Grenadier Mask on Lepic. And then it'll be cool if we can get all of these, but I doubt it. I doubt it. 26 days is... it's going to come up quick. I'm calling it. 26 days. 3 weeks. It's going to come up quick. It's going to come up quick. And as far as the challenges go, we got all our dailies done. They did add more. So there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There were only 4 here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Only 3 here, and then 2, and then 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they add 6 to the next one, 7 to the next one, I think it'll just be enough, but we'll see. Bikini Valby needs you. We'll wait until season 1. Let's wait. We'll see until season 1, and then we'll make a decision. I will be right back. If you guys want to go on and do other stuff, I'm gonna take like a solid like 3 to 5 minutes. But I will be right back. I'm gonna actually leave the party just so I don't keep you waiting. But I'm down to play in a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Only thing I needed to do was Catalyst, trying to finish Eugen Enzo. You're maxing out your Enduring Legacy? Nice. Yeah, that unique ability on the Enduring Legacy is just like no doubt one of the better unique abilities. Craftsmanship. Yeah, interesting. Again, you just crank this thing with fire damage, and then, well, you don't even need a lot of fire damage. What you need is attribute status effect trigger rate, right? On hitting an enemy, increase status effect trigger rate corresponding to the element, and inflicts unique ability. But you want it to be fire, right? On hitting a burned enemy, which is the status effect of fired element type damage, increase firearm attack. So you just you crank it with fire damage, burn them, and then it increases your firearm attack. And then it stacks. I don't know. No, it doesn't stack. It's just it's a status effect, quenching. Oh no, it does. 30 stacks. And reduces their fire resistance per stack. I don't know if the firearm attack 7% stacks. I think you just get a flat 7% bonus to firearm attack while they're inflicted with burn. They fix your unlimited Valby slide? Oh, interesting. I only briefly experienced that. No idea how it happened, but it did happen. As for the blueprint itself, Hard Executioner, do I have that blueprint? As for the code, I mean. No, we don't. We could do, I think it's this one. This is actually a really good Amorphous because Energy Activator, Ultimate Lepic, Python. I need basically everything in this thing. So if we want to do Hard Slumber Valley, I'm down. Enduring Legacy is a stronger tamer. It seems like it for sure. Lucky, do you have have you gotten multiple Enduring Legacies? Because this farm for the Enduring Legacy doesn't seem like the easiest farm. Probably gonna want to do. Ooh, Swamp Walker has the 97. I do not like Caliga. I just do not like Caliga. I'd much rather do Slumber Valley than Caligo. One more part to build a second? Okay. Yeah, getting 4 of them definitely seems like yeah, you have to get an entire other set of blueprints, craft it, and then add it to the unique ability, right? Two more slots and there will be a catalyst in every slot. Just going for the full maximum. Oh, yeah, it is Kingston, right? make sure. Yeah, sad that this doesn't have ultimate glare. The unfortunate thing is there's ultimate glare in this one. But I don't think we need the Kyle stabilizer anymore. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go with the 59. The 59 is pretty good. Yeah, we need to get a silly weeper cranked. Public or we can include a public. As far as doing the modifiers, I don't know if you actually need to do the modifiers in order to get the double drop, because I've gotten modifiers without. I've gotten a double amorphous drop without doing the modifiers. The afterglow, nice. Still need one part for the afterglow. That is seemingly the best sniper rifle. And it does look pretty sick. As far as the ultimate weapons in the game go. Yeah, I should just be using the hand cannon. That way I can get the weekly done, and then we can switch to the beam rifle. Because it's either got to be hand cannon or beam rifle. Because I can't sacrifice the damage potential from the Enduring Legacy. I could be doing this with... I probably should be using Bunny, honestly. As far as Valby goes, Valby is good for certain types of defense, and Valby is pretty good in Colossus fights too. But I will say, Bunny feels better when doing like hard infiltrations specifically. That's my personal preference though. At that point, now that I have an energy activator in Bunny and Valby, and I think I have the same amount of crystallization catalysts in both of them at this point. No doubt the true endgame goal is to get a energy activator in every single Descendant. The only problem is the developers made it max limit of 10. And yes, they did full-on monetize. If you want 11, it costs Caliber, flat out. No way to earn it. And as far as that goes, there should be a way to earn it, in my opinion, but it's a free-to-play game, right? You don't need 11 Descendants to enjoy the game, right? So as far as them monetizing that, I don't mind that. The things I mind are like, why is there a limit on how many weapons or items I can register and heart? Like register as attached item. Like there shouldn't be a limit on that. There is a speed run there, I think. Oh yeah, the sniper's on there. We've got to be careful though, because I think this next... Oh my. Right as I'm saying we've got to be careful, I jump down into the circle of bomber enemies. But I think this area is where the... Yeah, this thing. You don't want to enter this until your teammates are here. I can't see my sprays when I... When I put down my pools, I can't see my spray on the ground. Like it hides my... See how it covers it? Probably shouldn't My pools probably shouldn't cover the sprays. I don't know if that's the correct layering in that instance. I think sprays could be a really cool cosmetic in the game that they have not really I don't want to say the word exploited. It's not that they've exploited it. Utilized. That's the term I'm looking for. As far as like cosmetic items go in this game, I feel like the sprays could be a little bit more interesting. But the problem is, like, where do you use sprays? Like, you use them in defense missions where you're kind of like sitting in the same area. Outposts when you're waiting for the timer to go down. Or in Albion if you're just like chilling, waiting to do something. So it's a little bit, again, my take is that the Congas emote is the best cosmetic in the game. Like interactable emotes are awesome. Damn, can I hit any of my shots right now? I'm just like zoned out at this point. I'm always crafting catalysts like before work login. Have materials ready, craft, and go to work. Catalysts do seem like at the end game they are that cyclical thing. As far as me crafting catalyst, I see that. I do see that. But they only take, like, what, 6 hours or something? 3 hours? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with season 1. I'm specifically trying to use my hand cannon to get my weekly done. That's the only reason I'm using my hand cannon right now. We have the Nizastra's Devotion, but it just like doesn't I mean the ability yeah. The same with the Perforator as far as hand cannons go, like Nizastra's Devotion is like a full-blown support weapon. Full-blown. The Perforator is based on like the enemy's shield, and it just doesn't really seem like it would do that much more damage. And as far as like grinding for an ultimate weapon, definitely going for the Enduring Legacy. The thing is, the Enduring Legacy uses general rounds. So, what I'd really like is something that uses, I'm just going to use this. We're not going to be able to kill him. I'm only trying to kill, like, lower level enemies. Or not lower level enemies. Weaker enemies. There we go, just slam him. You're just like standing right next to him, shooting him over and over again. Weird. Shape stabilizer form a 1? With 59. You got 2? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I assume if you got 2 and I got 1, then it's just like a random chance at that point. Maybe? I don't know. But as far as the 59 goes, I'm pretty sure, yeah, hard executioner. Did I? Yeah. We could do obstructor now. Obstructor is toxic. Toxic type. Toxic type with the pyromaniac base style. Like how gluttony is like devourer base style. Or Swampwalker and Frostwalker are the Gravewalker base style. Yeah. Yeah, we can do this. If your bunny's tanky enough, she's good for him? Yeah, I mean, seems like it if they're very weak to electric. They seem like a decent farm hard Colossus as well. Glaze stabilizer. I think that's one of the best ways to get glaze stabilizer. Yeah, this is the... Wait. 59 here. The Enduring Legacy blueprint is a 10% on this. I had someone leave my Frostwalker match because I queued with Sharen. Who knows who hurt them? We had someone, yeah. I mean, people disconnect too. I wouldn't, unless they like wrote something like toxic and people DC a lot in this game. I don't like to assume the worst. I just like to assume people lost connection or something rather than like leaving if they get salty. Oh, he typed it? Okay, okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't like to assume the worst in people, but if they do the worst, then there's nothing to assume, and they're the worst. Oh, we got a hit. I want to try to... Oh. Getting high up definitely seems like the better way to get hits off with that. What? Weird. How did we get that one, but we didn't get the one before that? There we go. Probably saved me the headache of constantly having to res. Probably. Why does it do that? Can you not look away while you're grappling, or why does it do that? I assume you just can't look away. I hate that so much. That just like feels so bad. If I look away, yeah, if you look away while you're grappling, it cancels your grapple. Do not like. But now that we know, we won't do it again. Yeah. Those shots are actually difficult to land. I'm just having such a giant range on my abilities, that way I don't need to worry about another Transcendent. Did we get the Transcendent here? Increased efficiency. When I beat Gluttony with Sharen, I'll be #1 Sharen. Decima. I feel like we're actually close to getting Decima. What was the enhanced efficiency? I don't know about actually using SMO though, because we already have Blair as a fire type. I haven't really looked into SMO too much. Ultimate Lepic. Interesting. So you like build for crit chance, and then it allows this to like keep running over and over again. That makes some sense. Although there's another Lepic Transcendent that seems way better. Gotta love all the red dots. Like every time you do anything in this game, just red dots everywhere. It's a part of the cycle, right? Like, I don't even care. It really... These are worth checking. The SuperNOVAs are worth checking. I just checked the rolls on the SuperNOVAs, like, yeah. But as far as our build goes... I wonder, should we try the Obstructor? I could switch to Bunny and try our Bunny setup. As far as Bunny goes, we need to use the Thunder Cage. Like, I just don't care to have another reactor for Bunny. I don't care. We have the Thunder Cage, we're good. That's it. Make sure you destroy the orbs from the void. Interesting. Void amplifier. The Obstructor is looking like one of the coolest Colossus, honestly. Eugen seems to work decent. Yeah, Eugen's, yeah. As far as Eugen goes, like, Eugen is a very good support. If he gets the orbs, we wipe. So it's like Hanged Man style. Hey. Can I zap them? Yeah, I guess. Bunny's mobility just feels so much better. Yeah, they've got a similar moveset. Thunder Cage is probably not the thing to use, but I don't care. Thunder Cage on Bunny. Bunny, Thunder Cage, no other build. Where are the orbs? I don't see any orbs. 10k HP seems during their immune phase. What do I do with them? Oh, we just have to shoot them? Out of ammo? I'm out of ammo completely. We need to be taking out the hummingbirds. Yeah, there we go. This is where they all died. Okay. Yeah, that orb phase is crazy. Orb phase? I tried. How many orbs can they get before they do the wipe? Is that the wipe? Yeah. Use your V and AoE them? Alright, we'll try it again. I didn't think to use lightning emission on them. Yeah, just shooting at them with the thunder cage, like, for some reason, my brain, well, no, not for some reason. The sound they make when they explode, when the orbs pop, is similar to the sound that the thunder cage ability makes when you're shooting them. So I was thinking that I was getting that AoE on all of them. And realistically, it was very inefficient. It was realistically very inefficient. So yeah, I'll use lightning emission. I should be using lightning emission to take out the hummingbirds as well. That ability. Yeah, this is way better. Frame drop? Yeah, so it doesn't seem like it's just one. Like, there are multiple. Oh, crazy. Oh, you have to shoot it to get me out? Interesting. Oh, they just went immune right at the end? If I could just take out like most of them. I think we got it. Yeah, we cleared it. Nice. GG's. GG's. Bravery memory. Yeah, 5 of these 104s. As far as doing obstructor goes, like that's the glaze stabilizer right there. You got Afterglow sword? Nice. Yeah, using lightning emission was definitely easier. Yeah, neither of these have decent rolls, and as far as I can tell, yeah, the defense, I mean, the support memory we're using right now is very good. The electric resistance is meh, but okay. This might actually be worth comparing. We have another forest gaze, don't we? Or is that the forest gaze I've been using? No, we have this one right here. Yeah, we'll use this one. So Frostwalker, when you break parts, he drops fire. One person has to pick them all up, and then everyone has to stand by them to not wet. Oh, interesting. So it creates like a safe zone. Break the weak points. If you scan, you can see the weak points of each colossal. So one person picks up the fire, and then you all stand together. And he team wipes after the 725 mark if you don't have 6 flames. Okay. Yeah, for Frostwalker, I'll probably use Valby Crit. Should be good. If we want to try it, we can try it. They are strong against toxic. I don't have any toxic mods though. I might go 2 more points into concentration priority. We haven't talked to the Descendant instructor in a long time. There's no sound or dial. Oh, because we have it turned off, right? They don't make any sound, right? Yeah, that was it. I think we just got 6 million gold. Cool. I wonder if they'll ever add like everyone knows the true end game in any MMO is like look at this little robot guy on the table. Everyone knows the true end game in any MMO is being able to decorate furniture decoration. I wonder if they would ever do that. Would be funny to see. If the team is frozen, the player with the flames can run over them and unfreeze them. Oh, so it sounds like it's beneficial for one person to get all the flames. That's at least how I'm understanding it, right? Oof. We don't want to max out that. Well, we would have to restructure the Thunder Cage. Yeah, we'll just restructure the Thunder Cage. That's fine. I'll try to remember to do that. Maybe. Only one person should get all the flames? Okay, you can do it if you know how to do it. There's only enough for one person to get enough? Okay. Yeah, Lucky, you can do it if you've tried it before. Oh, we can't do private. All right, let's go. I'm still only level 17 with Valby. I really should level up all the way. Yeah, if you know what you're supposed to do, you can get the flames. Yeah, that hurt a lot. Okay, they're immune now? scan? Oh, so they have the leg things even while they're moving. Oh, but they're weaker though. Harder to hit, but weaker. Out of ammo. Did they not drop any? They did not. They did not. Alright, well, whatever. I'll just use this. Please drop common ammo, general rounds. Okay, there we go. We did pick some up earlier. One person's gonna pick up the plans, right? Did you get them? You said get close to you at 725, right? I am full-blown frozen. Wait, where are you now? Wait, we all got frozen. Wait. Wait, why is this person typing in all caps? This is why you don't burst him. No armor breaks mean no embers. No armor breaks means no embers? Wait, I'm gonna go and look at what the actual thing says at Seneca. That guy is salty, dude. Rip. Alright, what does this say here? Nothing useful at all. This text here, nothing useful. No like indication as to like who cares about any of this text. It may as well have been generated by an AI in like 0.3 seconds. So we didn't break enough parts. Is that the parts drop? But then why was the guy typing in all caps? This is why you don't burst him? What? Snipers are good for getting breaks. Yeah, I in hindsight should have. I was confused because I saw you picking up embers and I was like, oh, we need to go like stand together. We'll try again. It's fine. You didn't know what you were talking about. It's hilarious. They're typing in all caps and they don't know what they're talking about. I feel so bad for that person. That's pretty funny, honestly. I love how the text on the actual Frostwalker doesn't tell you how to do it at all. Like it doesn't tell you. It just doesn't tell you. Yeah, that was the only one I saw as well. Yeah, Frostwalker is crazy looking. It seemed like our DPS was pretty good. They got you. Alright, we'll try for the snipes, but man, when their legs are moving, like, good luck. Getting the snipe off, like, good luck. Okay, they kind of stand still for like a brief amount of time. All right, we have, it's 8, we're at 8:30 now. Oh my F. I got slowed directly under them after I fell off of their shoulder. Plant. Okay, now they're immune phase again. We'll try to get some snipes. Oh, got the snipe. We got the snipe. Rip. Oh, I see the flame over there. I see the, there's the... There's one flame on the ground. So is our DPS not good enough or what? We can't actually do this with just the 3 of us. The 6-1 is right in front of me. I see it over there, yeah. It seems like you need to damage them down fast enough, right? To get them to that phase. What is going on right now? There's a little icon in the top left. Are we matchmaking or what? Here, why? There we go. Okay, yeah, we're matchmaking. DPS was good. Yeah, it seemed like we were very close. All right, I think matchmaking is bugged out. Let's go back and then try it again. I got a couple of good snipes off. I did. And honestly, the Forest Gaze feels like the thing to hit it with. For sure. Force Gaze snipe on the knee. It's just while they're moving, it's like insanely difficult. They'll break the embers off? Yeah. Yeah, why does it not tell you, like, it gives you, like, yes, the knee, the whatever, but it doesn't give you any information about the embers, like, at all. Like, how are you supposed to learn about that in the game? Right shoulder? Okay, I'll focus right shoulder. Thankfully, I don't actually need to do Crosswalker for anything. Because honestly, like, this boss is a nightmare. Our bunny immediately went down. That is not a good sign. Yeah, their right shoulder is constantly blocked by something. I mainly go for the eyeball first. All right, immune phase. All right, got one. Two. Yeah, hitting them while they're moving is, it's just not, I don't see it as being possible. Like that, tracking that, good luck, dude. Good luck tracking that. Yeah. Good luck. I'm going for the snipes. I feel like Bunny, wouldn't Bunny's lightning emission hit all of them? Dude, where are the general round drops, man? Come on, dude. Is it pure randomness whether they drop general rounds? I think it's purely random. The Eugen survivability is massive. Why game? Why? There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. All right, we have 30 seconds. We're ripped. We're ripped. Do we have the flames? We're ripped. We're roasted. Yeah, I think we're roasted. Honestly, I'm going bunny, because if I can hit the legs with lightning emission, getting hits off on their legs while they're moving is like, how are you gonna even ask that of me? No human being, unless you are a god tier FPS, god gamer, MLG, 360 no scope god, you're not gonna be able to hit those. Like, we're talking like you need to be god tier god gamer to hit those legs. But no, that one compared to the first two felt like we didn't have the DPS. Yeah, trying to get the snipes off on the legs while they're moving is not possible. It's just not. Once they stop moving, then I can get the hit off. But yeah, we're gonna need AoE. I'm gonna have to, if I'm gonna use Bunny, I have to use the Thunder Cage. No choice. GG's. It's Bunny build time. And we have a lot of survivability on Bunny. Bunny was dead the whole time. I think our bunny like didn't really. Yeah, it's okay. That one felt like we were lacking DPS. If I'm being completely honest. May the Lepic carry us? Hopefully. We need the carry right now. We're desperately looking for the carry. Oh my, I just got absolutely slammed. What even happened? So they lock on. As far as like running around really fast. Now, the question is my lightning emission going to be able to hit the legs? Because if it can, we might be okay. Yeah, we were too close to them, and they did their rocket barrage. So their rocket barrage doesn't, like, completely home on. All right, here we go. No. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. I got one of the flames. I accidentally picked up one of the flames. Our lightning emission doesn't hit the freaking... It doesn't. It's over. It's GG's. That's confirmed rip. Bunny unusable on Frostwalker. That's a confirmed rip. That's a confirmed rip. Do I drop the flame when I die? Our DPS is so lacking now. We like don't even have their shield down and we're at 8 minutes. As for actually hitting these things, like, you just need to wait for them to stop moving. They move and then they stop. There's no way I'm going to be able to hit that. I'm just calling it. Like, maybe I have to, but... I was hoping my lightning emission would hit it, but they clearly were like, no, you're not going to be able to zap them with Bunny. Yeah, that's a rip. That's a rip. Why did I spawn all the way over here? Yeah, Bunny is unusable. If our lightning emission can't hit their legs, Bunny is unusable against Frostwalker. The main reason you use Bunny is because of lightning emission. If lightning emission doesn't hit the thing, then it's useless. So I don't know, like, does Sharon's ability hit it? I got 2 of the legs with the snipes. HP collector. What we want is MP collector. Weapons with crush are good to break armor plates. Does this have crush? %? Need to run to store BRB? Yeah, no problem. I could give it another couple tries. As far as the forest case goes, this is the thing we've had the most luck with in terms of actually breaking the legs. As far as my performance goes, the Thunder Cage did not. I don't think I landed a single hit with the Thunder Cage, and lightning emission doesn't hit them. Confirmed. Lightning emission does not hit Frostwalker legs, and the developers deliberately decided that. Now, the Bunny's lightning emission does hit the Gravewalker legs, and Bunny's lightning emission does hit the Swampwalker legs. But as far as Bunny goes against Frostwalker, not usable. I mean, I say not usable, like obviously you can use Bunny, but it's like that's the whole point. Like lightning emission just makes it so you can AoE the hard to hit things, right? All Colossal are weak to Crush? Interesting. Yeah, Crush is like a weird thing that isn't really... Like, I don't know which weapons do Crush and which don't. I guess I would have to look through all of them and decide, right? This one does Burst. Interesting. As far as, like, the damage types, like Pierce, Burst, Crush, like... I don't see any of that on the actual weapon here. This is the applied value, and then tab is weapon info. Yeah, the Forest Gaze seems like it's good, but as far as like maxing this out, let me see the Afterglow. We're at the point where we just did a Colossus for the past like 15-20 minutes, and we haven't actually gotten anything in game. Yes, this has 10%. So it seems like the but there are no mods that like increase your crush, right? Like I haven't seen a single mod that is like, oh, crush damage plus 15% or whatever. If it's yellow, then you have to grapple. Yeah. So we know that the Forest Gaze has crush. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. You know, I'm thinking, as far as like actually hitting something that's moving, that's very, very small on the screen. I'm thinking Silly Weeper, like we just need the Silly Weeper. Unfortunately, the optimization condition of this is hand cannon. So I think I'm gonna have to swap the Forest Gaze out for the Silly Weeper. As far as like, it doesn't take that much damage to break the knees, right? I don't think I'm gonna do anything to this Silly Weeper either. The thing is, I immediately run out of ammo for this. And then as far as I can tell, the roly-polies or the hummingbirds or whatever, they don't actually drop any high-powered rounds. If they do, it's maybe like 5. The entire fight. Maybe. So, either way, it's like, if I have 2 impact rounds weapons, it's not going to matter. Because I don't use the hand cannon anyway. I have my sniper picking up green rounds. Oh, the round mod that changes the ammo type. Yeah, we need to break the knee. But this is what I'm talking about is the Silly Weeper has pinpoint accuracy. The damage fall off for this thing is like very good. And it does crush. I'm just gonna do Silly Weeper. We'll see how it goes. We can try again. Thankfully, each attempt doesn't take a full 10 minutes. Just spray and pray the knees. Yeah, that doesn't... I don't know, like, as far as doing that while they're moving, I did that with the Thunder Cage. It felt like I didn't get a single hit. It's just like... Maybe I'm just bad at aiming, but when I use the sniper rifle... it feels like I have a much better opportunity to get actual damage off. My Valby is also not max level. Yeah, we have full aggro. It's just like extremely difficult to hit, you know? And they kind of stop. There we go. Okay, we got another. I think we got 3. Yeah, as far as like, I need to not hold down the trigger. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, last round I also accidentally picked up one of the plans, which I didn't mean to do. We're gonna need the flames now, right? Do we have enough? Is there any, like, counter on the screen? I think that just comes down to, like, DPS, right? It didn't even have a second there. It went second phase there. Yeah, I think that just comes down to DPS. Yeah, I didn't see any. Teammates probably grab them. As far as doing this with publics, like, they really designed this boss to be really fucking annoying to do with publics. I don't think I'm going to attempt this again. Like, as far as doing this boss, if they're picking up the flames, we need to either say at the beginning in the chat that one of us is going to pick up the flames, or we just shouldn't do it. Yeah. See, another thing is if we get into the match and nobody understands the mechanics because the game doesn't explain the mechanics, I'm not going to fault players for that. Like, you look at the screen, I didn't know at all. You had to explain it to me, and I appreciate that, but, like, if I'm missing something, I'd love someone to tell me. But it seemed like we cleared that phase. They have 6 legs, right? I don't know if we need to do more damage or what. Like, is there a chance for the flames to drop, or I don't know. But as far as doing this with 2 random players, if they don't understand that one person needs to pick up the flames, then it's not possible. It's just flat out not possible. They don't drop from the knees? Oh, is it from the shoulders? What pieces do they drop from? Helmet, core cover, sensor. See, it doesn't even explain that. So I don't know how I'm supposed to know that. You have to scan, focus those parts on... Oh, you have to scan it? All right, I'll try that. See, I don't know if it explains that at all, but we'll try one more time. Now, as for teammates picking up the flames, like, we'll say you're gonna pick them up. Like, just say you'll pick them up. If you scan, then you know where to shoot. It will turn blue, and those are what you want to break. Okay. Yeah, the game doesn't explain that at all. Like, so if players are doing this and they don't understand that, I completely understand. I'm not going to fault anybody for that. You put mechanics in the game like that, and then you don't explain it. There, I'll write it in the chat. Because you know to look for the flames. Like... Alright, we need to hit left shoulder. I assume that's what turned blue, right? Everything's blue, the core cover and the shoulders. All of them are blue. I'm just gonna try and hit it with the Eternal Willpower. It's as far as like tracking the knees goes, it's just too much, dude. And then it turns around, all the ones we've already hit are in front. It's too much. I like, as far as fighting this boss over and over again, we're at 8:30. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll keep trying. The thing is, it only takes 4 minutes, so where's the flame? We broke the shoulder. I didn't see a flame. There's one right there. If we're knocking them down, like, we've got to have decent DPS, right? Yeah, that's it. We got them down to like 60%. There was one over there. I see one over there. Yeah, as far as I understand this boss, you either need an absurd amount of damage. I don't know. I honestly don't know. DPS isn't the problem. I mean, we broke both of the shoulders and the eyepiece, and we were hitting the... We got to the second phase. I broke one of the shoulders. We got it down to 60%. Maybe I'll like watch a video on something on like how to do it. But as far as like doing that again, I think, how many times have we done it now? I'm watching a video of someone doing it. No, they just nuked them down in the first... They just killed the boss before it even reached 7 minutes 25. They just... Wait, what? That doesn't explain anything. Yeah, doing it with random players is not possible. Yeah. You can't do it with random players. You need to actually coordinate what you're hitting. Any damage that is not at those blue weak points puts him into rage quicker. I mean, personally, I was hitting... When I fight a Colossus, I just hit the blue stuff. Most of my shots are on the eyepiece, like the center eyeball. Look up a video that's not someone cheesing it. Yeah. I don't care to like browse videos while I'm live streaming. The Glay was spamming rockets. I did notice that. Now that you're saying that, which I didn't know and the game didn't explain, that makes a lot of sense. Now, did that Glay know that? Probably not, because the game doesn't explain it. So I'm not gonna fault them either, you know? The video I just saw is them killing the boss in the first two and a half minutes. But as far as the flames go, that makes sense. I'm probably not gonna watch a whole, like, the boss mechanics aren't that complicated. They're not that complicated. Is there no icon as to like who has the flames or how many they have? Yeah. Okay, they pick it up. The bunny runs around, picks it up. Okay, they get the, so once they have the 6, they get the orb around them. Yeah, it's about breaking the pieces. You need to break the pieces fast. It is about DPS. It's about having enough DPS and hitting the blue parts. Yeah. So, no doubt. Yeah. So you just can't do it with randoms, because if you have a random Glade, and I'm not faulting anyone, the game doesn't explain it. If you have a Glade in a public that's spamming the vestigial organ, it'll put the boss into the immune phase faster. You need to specifically target the blue parts so you break them, so you get the flames, so that by the time the boss reaches that last 50% health, you have the 6 flames by then. So I understand the boss now completely. As for doing it with randoms, if they don't understand that, and they're just hitting like random parts and not hitting the blue parts, then I mean, we'll try it one more time now that I understand it. I should just like copy paste an explanation of how the boss works before we start. Yeah, the Lepic ults are AoE, right? So if you're doing it, yeah, I understand it's not DPS, it's where we're doing the DPS and whether we're getting the flames or not. You need to be hitting the breakable parts, because that's how you get the flames. Wait, there are only 3 of us? Oh my, dude. So, dude, if anyone wants to do this, if anyone watching wants to do this, I will do this with you. But this is what I'm talking about. I'm not going to do it again. After that experience, like, the developers, in my opinion, made a mistake. I don't like that. And if you check out any video on that boss, all of the comments are saying, how are you expecting us to rely on randoms to be able to do that boss? Good luck. Have fun. I'm not going to do it again. As far as Frostwalker goes, I don't need to get anything from Frostwalker. But this is the point where this right here on screen is the point where you can't rely on random players anymore. Yeah. thankfully, I don't actually need anything from this boss. The boss that I need to actually do is Obstructor. And we know how to do Obstructor with Bunny. Yeah, so I'm washing away all the salt, and we're just not gonna do Frostwalker ever again unless we have a 4-stack who knows what they're doing. Yeah, they need to seriously. The fact that they have that in the game for like randoms to just run into and like not be able to do over and over again, is it's pretty rough, honestly. Now let's see if we know if we have a group of 4 who know how to kill the orbs. Kill orbs during immune phase. There. That's the whole. That's all the developers need to write in the description for this thing, and they don't at all. You need to write a disclaimer to public players that like, oh, DC'd? Okay. I don't mind doing the Colossus, but it's like, yeah, the Frostwalker is the one. The Frostwalker is the first one that you come across where you can't actually do it private with 2 people. They just don't let you do it. We can't duo this. Even if we had the DPS and the knowledge and the capability, we can't do it. Also, there is a way to completely troll in this game where you just join a public, because I don't think it scales down after you leave, right? Like you could technically join a Colossus and then just like wait for it to start and then leave immediately. There are a lot of people who are saying add a like cooldown timer or something. Do that Hawaiian outfit. I love how this one says if you look in the shop, does not scale down if randos leave. Exactly. So yes, thank you for confirming. So people can absolutely troll by doing that. I love how this says unisex, but it's clearly just the male characters. Like unisex skin set, unisex means it works for both sexes. Unisex means it works on anyone, but it's only half. Like, also like, if I'm just being brutal, the fact that they added Valby bikini and Viesa bikini, and then they just added one for all of the you know what I mean? They just added a 1 for all the it's a little bit and then on top of this these are twice as expensive. They did not care at all. They did not care at all. They just did it. They're like, we're gonna release one for Valby, Viesa, and then one for all of the male characters, and we're gonna make it half as expensive. Like, they just, And there isn't one for, I mean, to be fair, there isn't one for Bunny, there isn't one for Sharen, Reina, Luna, but it's just, honestly, it's just funny to me. Just saying connected and not already closed it. Okay. Yeah, all good. I've been going for about 6 hours. I'll probably go for like another 20 minutes or so, and then I may, we'll see. That game, Sword of Convalaria, is oh, it's pretty gotcha. It's like, I don't know about streaming, like promoting gotcha games. Um, but the turn-based tactics in that game are actually good enough that I cared to play it. Sharen getting rolled on having skins to choose from. Yeah, I mean, like we're we're being brutally honest. Like, there's a reason why they went for this. You know, they went right for it. They went right for it. Because let's be real, they knew that that's what people would buy, right? Like the people who play this game, they knew that that's what they would buy, and people have. Like, I've seen these cosmetics. I haven't seen the Luna cosmetic. I've seen the Valby bikini everywhere. VS I've seen less. I've seen the Hawaiian shirt as well. I guess everyone does hate Sharen. I don't think everyone hates Sharen. Sharon's perfectly fine. Just uh I think they just went for what they knew people would buy. Like, that's, if we're talking about Nexon, this, I mean, this cosmetic is pretty sweet for sure. Uh, they told me to go back to the Outpost where I belong. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Yeah, as far as Frostwalker goes, like that, yeah, you just can't, you just can't. You're gonna frustrate yourself. My recommendation, as far as like my first experience, I knew that it had like flames. I knew that you needed to collect the flames. I didn't know, and this is the important thing, I didn't know, and the first thing every guide should say is, if you shoot at the Frostwalker and you're not shooting at the destructible parts, it will get the Frostwalker to low health. You won't get any flames. It will enter the invulnerable phase. While you don't have any flames, the timer will continue ticking down, and then it will wipe the whole team. So the Frostwalker is a matter of destroying the destructible pieces without doing damage to it in any other place. So just keep that in mind. Let me live. This cosmetic for Sharen isn't so bad. I think the helmet is particularly pretty cool, honestly. But yeah, 750. All of the cosmetics in this game are steep. Lucky, if you can't get back in, if I'm probably gonna run some stuff other than the Frostwalker. Can't log in? Damn. The game has been bugging today. I've had like 3 disconnects. One of them happened because of the update. Yeah, it's just, and then I had to restart my game after the update. It's been bugging. Every Colossus enrages faster from non-weak point damage. The only mention of it is in the loading screen. Yeah, see, I kind of knew about that. I knew that when you fight the Colossus, you want to hit the weak points. But as for it, like, completely changing the course of the battle, we could do, I don't want to do Caliga, though. How else can I get this? Vesper. Interesting. I think I was just focusing this one. Feral Land. Yes, this one. The 60. Yeah, the 60, because the Void reactor is actually not too bad. I'm gonna roll on the 60 a couple times. I need to switch to Sharen first. Yeah, that's just the transporter. It's not a outpost. Remembered to set it to private, though. I did remember to set it to private. Forgot to switch to Sharen. I think we can get the 60 without stealthing it, but why would I do an outpost without stealthing it? Yeah, I swapped that Force Gaze for this one. That and that. Preset. Save. Confirm. G. Rockfall, and we're good. Yeah, if anyone wants to do Frostwalker, I'm sure we could get 4 people who are interested in doing that. I imagine there are quite a few players of this game that are trying to do that. But again, the only way I'm gonna do Frostwalker on this stream in my videos is with a group of 4 people who understand the mechanics. In hindsight, seeing the Glay use the vestigial. That's so odd to me that they didn't put any info about how to actually do the bosses. I guarantee you there are people who are doing it that are like confused as to I didn't know. I didn't know either. I'm not saying that I'm like all knowledgeable. Like, I learned the hard way. It's pretty funny to me though. Like that's kind of like that's bordering on like an elaborate troll. I have to say, like, that's bordering on an elaborate troll. Like, creating a boss in a game that requires like hard teamwork, not allowing people to do it in a private group of less than 4, and then making it so like if you're playing with someone that doesn't know, who's just shooting at the boss, and then picks up the flames because one person needs 6 of them to get the effect. Like, that's kind of an elaborate troll. I wonder how many times that Ajax had done it. We were probably at his breaking point. I highly recommend, and I'm serious about that. Like, don't do the Frostwalker unless you have a group. Seriously, don't. That's an elaborate troll. That has to be an elaborate troll. Like, I wonder if this counts as a. Oh, I got a crit and they died instantly. I'm glad I could just laugh at it because honestly, as far as game mechanics go and all of the games that I've played personally over the many years that I've been gaming, like that's pretty troll. I set out initially to want to do all of the hard Colossus solo. But alas, it is not possible. It's still pretty funny to me. Like, I'm not gonna forget that one. But to make it very clear again, like, don't do the Frostwalker in public. Just don't. Seriously, there's like, yeah, just don't. That Ajax is, in hindsight, I now fully understand. Does that count as a commander? No, it doesn't. If anyone knows what a commander is, please, I'd love to know. Because I'll try to, on this Void Fusion Reactor, I'll try to get the kill with the sniper rifle. And if I get the kill with the sniper rifle and it doesn't increment that, then I have no idea. Molten Fortress and Gluttony? Yeah. I don't think the Elite Vanguard we tried already, right? What's so odd to me is that the Elite Vanguard has that much health. The Elite Tracker has like 3 times as much health. You'd think that the big armored guy would have more health. You'd think. Yeah, our abilities on Sharen, unfortunately, do not do any damage. That is not what we have Sharen built for at all. The damage we're doing is coming from the Eternal Willpower. I'll try to get the last hit with the snipe. Alright, let's see if that did it. I mean, that was very, very clearly a snipe kill, right? Nope. No idea. At this point, no idea as to what a commander is. There's no enemy in the game called commander. Yeah, this is the 6%. We're gonna have like 50 clairvoyance nanotubes by the end of that. Yeah, Gluttony, and again, it's endgame content. Like, you need a group of 4 people who know what they're doing. If we get 4, the thing is, like, we had 3. We just had to have a 4th. And again, I was learning as well. To be completely fair, I was learning as well. I appreciate all the information, but the game really, really should explain that. It feels like an elaborate troll is what it actually feels like. It's actually kind of funny. And I highly recommend not getting, I mean, obviously, no duh, don't get frustrated by it. But there are going to be players, if you do that with public players, you're going to get matched with players who don't understand the mechanics. They're going to mess it up, and you're not going to be able to beat the boss. You're going to get to that 7-minute mark. You're not going to be able to beat the boss. I think it's pretty much the same with Hanged Man, except Hanged Man, you pick up the orb, and as long as one person is running around with the orb, you're okay. While your other teammates shoot their head. That's pretty much it. Like, you only need, for Hanged Man, you only need like one person who knows what they're doing. Because I got carried through it. Why is that icon still there? Even after you open it, does it stay there? Interesting. Thankfully, I'm not looking for anything that I'm gonna run out of ammo. Thankfully, I'm not looking for anything that requires the Frostwalker or higher. You can just tell when I use the Eternal Willpower, it's just everything dies faster. It's just it's a product of the crit and the energy activator. And we have two catalysts. Yeah, we have 2 crystallization catalysts in this thing. You could probably put another one in it. Yeah, this cycle is not too bad at all. There's the Ajax Enhanced Cells. Silent, welcome back. How much longer are you on for? A little bit. It's, I need to check the 3 o'clock. I'm out of ammo. As far as getting ammo from this point, I don't... What happens if I... Do I just lose my shards if I jump? I don't think I can, yeah? No? So, recommendation... don't start a Void Fusion Reactor unless you have ammo. Because you will run out of ammo. Here's a transporter. These don't have an ammo supply box. And I'm just not gonna... I'd rather just sacrifice the Void Shards. That's how, like, seriously done I am with regard to that whole setup. Like, you fight so many missions in this game where you kill enemies, they drop ammo, right? Why are the Void Fusion Reactors any different? If I just went and I got ammo before I started it, we would have been fine. It's not like ammo is this like scarce thing that I need to go and purchase, right? Like, if you bought ammo with gold in the game, maybe I would understand it. I should stop I should stop saying stuff like that so I don't give Nexon any ideas. Amen, welcome. They should have an ammo crate next to it after every round. Along with the reconstructed device, that would make sense, yeah. By the way, anyone watching, we are looking for a group to do Frostwalker. I'm happy to explain the mechanics that I've learned. As for needing to do Frostwalker, though, we don't. We don't need to do Frostwalker. I'm just kind of memeing a little bit. I still can't help but feel... I still can't help but think it feels like an elaborate troll. Like, if I had to set up a really elaborate troll, I may actually... I would do something like that. So this, what I've been doing, the 60, like, I'm trying to think, am I doing something? Like, the 60 is how I'm getting the Glay enhanced cells, right? Like, this is the way. This is the way. Otherwise, you need to do a hard Pyromaniac, and you need to go all the way through Seed Vault. Seed Vault's okay. Like, we could do Seed Vault. Yeah, we could try Seed Vault. I can also level Valby as well. But that is one way. As far as like the time it takes to actually roll and crack open the Amorphous, what you just saw me do is the fastest that I've been able to do. Now, hard Seed Vault takes a while. That's why it's not just like, oh, do the Seed Vault. It's like, no, you got to do the Seed Vault, and then you also have to beat hard Pyromaniac. And as far as this Amorphous goes, the 84 does have a higher... No, it's the same. See, that's the thing. If this were a higher chance, then I would be doing Seed Vault hard Pyromaniac. But we can still do it anyway, just to switch it up. As far as like Outposts go, Outpost, Void Fusion Reactor, that's a pretty fun cycle. But we'll switch it up with a hard infiltration. It's the same chance. It's a 6%. So the only difference is you guarantee that you get the Amorphous at the end of Seed Vault. Also, you could argue you get an end game external component. All right, we dropped in with 3, so it should scale down to only being 3. As far as the cycle goes with the Outposts, that one's very straightforward. Pretty sure you can get the Void Shards, the Amorphous, and the Void Reactor is right there, as far as the 60 goes. And importantly, the Void fusion reactor boss is not that difficult, right? Like, you have the Vanguard and the Tracker. Yeah. Depending on how long this ends up being, it's going to determine very, very strongly whether it's worth it. Between this and the hard Pyromaniac. But again, you can make the argument that you get other things from this, right? The, like, endgame external components and whatnot. If you add that to the consideration, yeah, hard mode Seed Vault is different. On normal mode, there's something there that you need to interact with. I'm very glad that I turned off the explosive effect. You can see the rockets hit them, but there's no explosion. That explosive effect is very, very difficult to see through. And as you can imagine, if it happens over and over again, it stacks. I'll probably do a hard Pyromaniac after this, if anyone wants to join. Just to complete this cycle to get a good idea as to, like, how long it takes. But I strongly suspect that Outposts, if you're specifically looking for the amorphous, and you're specifically looking for Glay-enhanced cells, you're gonna be better off doing the Outpost. But it's good to switch it up anyway, because honestly, doing Outposts over and over and over and over, it gets pretty dry. Pretty dry. Seed Vault we had to do a whole bunch of times to get Sharen. But yeah, I can't, I seriously, like, can't changed my mentality about that. Like, I still strongly feel like Crosswalker, the bosses where you need a group of people, when you force players, and I do say force, if you're trying, like, nobody's forcing you to do the end game Colossus. Like, don't get me wrong, there's other stuff in the game to do. But if you're doing it, you have to do it with a party. And that party needs to understand the mechanics, which are not explained in the game anywhere at all. That's an elaborate, that feels like an elaborate troll. I really can't, like, shake that feeling. Like, how do they not know? You know what I mean? Like, the devs definitely know. They were able to patch a Kyle bug, like, in one day. There's no way they don't know. That's my take. And this is coming from someone who has, like, probably coming up on 200 hours now in game at this point. Be on soon? Yeah, I'm gonna do a hard Pyromaniac after this. So if you want to do a hard Pyromaniac, I'm down. We're gonna... As far as hard Seed Vault goes, like... You get other things by doing this. So... It's still... Yeah, 8 minutes, 18 seconds. So as far as Outposts go, you could run, I'd say, give or take 6 or 7 Outposts in that same amount of time. But you would have to sit there waiting for a timer to tick down. As far as the precision code breakers go, I mostly find these in infiltration missions or regular missions. I don't seem to find these often, although I have from Outposts. Yeah, the thermal metallic complex carbon activator. And the 84, which is opened at the hard Pyromaniac. 8 minutes, 18 seconds. That's not terrible. Wait, how do they have on the back of their head, they have a smiley face? Wait, what? Is that Lepic head cosmetic? I haven't seen that in game before. I don't think I've seen that head cosmetic before in game. That's honestly pretty good. I like that. All right, I'm gonna do Hard Pyromaniac. I'm gonna switch over to Valdi Crit. If you want to join, you can. I'll send invites if anyone's online. Indeed. I will be right back before I start. All right, I'm back. We gotta hop on the Congas emote. It is mandatory that you, whenever you see Congas emote, you need to hop on for at least 10 seconds, at least. And then after 10 minutes or 10 seconds, your obligation is fulfilled. We good to do Pyromaniac? Do we just do public? Do we trust a public to, like, do we trust a random to do it? I hope that, is there like a, if you're in a party with a party leader and they start a mission, like, do you have to accept it? I hope I'm not like pushing you into, like, if you're doing something else, I should have asked first. Yeah, our Valby build feels pretty good, honestly. Yes, especially your friend. If your friend is doing the Kongazima, you have to. It's a full obligation at that point. It just does it? Oh, it just brings you... Okay. Yeah, the hummingbirds, as far as the Pyromaniac goes, the hummingbirds are definitely one of the hardest things to hit, aside from their back, but, like, their animations... Again, the Frostwalker is just ridiculous. I'm gonna be thinking about that for a little while. As far as my opinion goes, when it comes to the Frostwalker, it genuinely feels like an elaborate troll. You know, obviously the developers probably didn't intend for it to be that way. But that's how it turned out. Yeah, I honestly should use the but again, Valby's reactor that we have is wow, it canceled my Q. Full blown. I used my Q, I got knocked back by it. Canceled. Full blown. There we go. Yeah, this is why we need the scout rifle, Silly Weeper. You can just slam with the Silly Weeper if you have it built right. It was the first weapon against the Colossus that I was like, I could just noticeably see their health bar just get chunked in normal mode. GG's. We have 3 to do the Frostwalker. We could just do it if we have one more person. Do we dare put Faith in the in one random? Do we dare do it? Do we dare put Faith in one random? It takes about like 4 minutes total, right? So 4 minutes, and then we learn whether like we lose or not. Extra here, you wanna join? The biggest thing by far seems like if you're getting damage off, you need to make sure that you're hitting the blue parts. Like, that is the thing that every player in the game needs to understand. Hit the blue parts, and then the second thing is let one person pick up the flange. I'm down to give it maybe 3 tries, tops. That way, at 4 minutes each time, like 12, 15 minutes. And then we'll definitely know whether we can actually do it. But yes, by far, the thing that was messing us up wasn't DPS. It was the fact that it was entering invulnerable at 50% HP, and then the timer ticked down before we had the flames. Right? You need to get the flames early on. Then once they hit that 7-minute 30-second mark, then you can get in the bubble, and then you're good. At that point, as far as I can tell, like, you're in the clear. You basically won the boss fight if you get to that point. Like, that's effectively the win condition at that point, right? Messing it up after you get the 6 flames seems very unlikely. But I'm down to try it. I'm not, like, my salt levels surrounding this boss are like 0 at this point. I'm just laughing about it. Like, we're chilling. I still feel bad for that Ajax though. I honestly, like, I hope that the developers they need to add some type of explanation. Seriously, like, you need to stay warm to fight it. So a good strategy is needed. Very, very helpful and descriptive. Thank you. Thank you. This whole text here, worthless. Just worthless. If you read this, you basically feel like you just had your time wasted. The whole thing doesn't mean anything. Again, it's fine. All right, we good? Should I use Valby or should I use Bunny? It depends. Should I be the one? Should I use Bunny and then pick up the flames? I can use Bunny and pick up the flames, or I can use Val. I think I'll use Valby just for the damage, just for the supply moisture damage. Yeah, we'll use Valby. That's fine. Weird. Now that we have 4, look, it says start intercept private. Start public intercept. That's so weird. Why would they even have a start public button when we have a group of 4? My brain right now is just like I can't. We're good. We're good. Yeah, Lucky can pick up the flames again. But yeah, the big thing is just hit the blue parts. Like just hit the blue parts. It's hard, but it's possible. Also, yeah, if I use this, oh my, I immediately just got slammed. Drops? Damn. I really should max out Valby, shouldn't I? Damn. I got 1. I got another 2. Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. All right, how many flames do we have? There we go. There's the eyeball. There's the flame. The flame's on the other side. The flame's on the other side of them. I don't know. What else do I hit after the eyeball? I don't see any more blue stuff. Oh, the little orbs on the end of their... I see that. The orbs at the top of their head. They're like super small. Oh, are we in the... We're in the bubble now. We got it. We already got it at 8 minutes. At 8 minutes, we got it. I think this is it now, right? Oh, no. It's at 7:25. Wait, where'd your flame go? Wait, what happened? Where's the flame? Where's the flame? Where'd it go? Did we get it too early? Wait, no way. Okay, so you have to wait. We did it. We did it too well. We did it too well. No, don't be sorry. I didn't know you could get it too early. I was excited that we got it by 8 minutes. So you want to wait to get the last one at like 7 minutes 30 seconds, 7 minutes 50 seconds, something. Right? Yeah, no, we did it too well. That's what happened. Yeah, if we survived that invulnerability phase, we would have cleared it for sure. We just needed another like two minutes. That's it. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you can't hit it when they're, Is it even worth trying to shoot them while they're moving? Yeah, there's a flame right there. There's a flame by me right here. Yeah, there's one right there. Behind the wall. Behind the wall right there. It's right there. Yeah. I don't know if you're waiting, or I think you saw it. Yeah. I think you're waiting, right? If you already have the ones you need, then yeah, waiting is probably what we need to do, right? I think we're good at this point. Oh, I almost touched that. I almost picked that up. There's another one by me here. Yeah, you want to wait to collect the last one. You probably could collect it now. I don't know how long it lasts, though. It's like 20 seconds. Oh, there goes its eyeball. And I'm out of ammo. All right, do you have the flame? Where are you? Get this one right here. This one right here. Oh, it wasn't the last one. Yeah, there were two more. You know, I'm using Valby, so with my... That's so crazy that we got it so fast the first time. It feels like both times. I mean, again, the first time we did it too well. Like, let's just be clear about that. Like, we got the flames the first time. Yeah. Yeah, I'll collect the flames. I'll collect the flames. Because with Valby's movability in like a tight situation, I can use cleanup. I get 1,000 move speed, and I can just like crank it in whatever direction I need to go in. Also, I'm pretty sure you guys are doing more damage than I am, so like it makes sense to focus on the damage. What even happened there? Did I hit the wall? Weird, when I hit the... Okay, it's immune phase. Where's the... there's one more leg. Which leg is it? I can't even tell. On the left side or what? It keeps rotating. I'll go get the plans. We have 1, 2. I have 2 of them. I don't see another. Here's another. 3. Here's 4. 2 more. Is there another one I missed or what? Five? All right, we need to... No, I can do it now, right? How do I use it? How do I actually use it? I picked up 6. I picked it up. I picked up like 7. What? Wait, what? No, I picked up like 7. Oh, okay. So each individual one has a cooldown. Okay, we need to speed run. We need to speed run at 750. Okay. See, I thought that once you got the 6th one, then it started counting down. They can sit on the ground for a while? Okay. There were plenty, but I picked them up too early again. Yeah. So that's crazy. You need like perfect timing. That's crazy. Each one can expire one at a time. Yeah, there's one. Damn, this forest gaze just slants so hard. Yeah, there are 2 right here. That's a good sign. There's a 3rd right there, 4th right there. All right, I see 4, so we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. I can't see their legs. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hitting that last leg is going to be impossible, isn't it? There we go. We need 2 more, and then we're good. And I'm going to pick them up in about 30 seconds. There's 5. All right, I'm gonna start over here then. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they're expiring already. I need another one. There we go. I got it. I got it. Did we do it? Did we get through? Did we do it? I think we got it. I think we got it. Do we need to do another one? It's not gonna have any pieces to break there. Hitting them while they're moving is just not possible. Honestly, like, just rolling and dodging is probably the best thing to do in that situation. Yeah, so when you're frozen in that state, you can't move. Where's the last piece on their leg, man? I swear the AI on this thing is broken. There's I see the leg right there. It's on the right side of it. There we go. Like, it knows which way to turn to stop you from being able to hit the other leg. I don't think it does that phase again. If you pass that phase, I don't think it does it again, right? Nice. The timing on the flames was extremely difficult because the first two that I picked up expired. And then I had to pick up another, like, 5. GG. Yeah, thank you guys. We did it as a team. Now onwards to Molten Fortress. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah, by far the hardest thing about Frostwalker is timing the flames. And honestly, it was probably smart to have me pick up the flames because, well, Valby's cleanup is move speed, and also, like, as far as my DPS goes, no doubt lacking. Oh God. Onwards to Molten Fortress. Do we just give it one try to get an idea as to how to do it? Yeah, let's try. Is there a specific mechanic to this? You got to connect all the gates to end his enrage. We'll try. We're probably gonna get wrecked, but we can try. Damn, this area is crazy. Everyone gets 2 posts? Wait, what are posts? What do you mean? What do we have to do when it make them face right? Oh, there's the yellow. We got the yellow. Got it. They're going in the ground. Oh my. Do we have to shoot this thing? What do we have to do? Wait, oh, I get it, I get it. We have to shoot, which, you said to the right, right? Stay alive. Okay, I got this one facing to the right. I got this one facing to the right. It just stopped. It's not, you can't shoot it. Are we good? Wait, this one's facing upwards. It needs to be going to the right, right? Yeah, you shoot it and then it goes counterclockwise. Okay, I got this one. I don't know what the bars mean. Can I shoot these? Oh, you can. Oh my. Do we need to shoot the orbs at all? I think just, yeah, one person shoot so we don't overshoot it. Yeah, you got that one. Or I can hit it. Yeah. I'll get the shot on it, or you can do it. Yeah, you got it. Do they change or what? Oh, you need to do it multiple times? Is that what the bars at the bottom are? Yeah, just be careful about overshooting it, I think, right? That one looks like it's done. Yeah, I don't know. Please, when I press 1, switch to my weapon, and there's no buffer on that. Like, if you press 1 while you're reloading or something else, like, it doesn't buffer it. I'm gonna stick with this one to make sure. There, that one's instantly right. There we go. The other one was green already. Yeah, I don't... Are we not doing it fast enough, or what's happening? I got 2 facing to the right. Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I'll just cover these 2 on this side at this point. Yeah, I see the zaps, right? Like, it's zapping. We only have 3 minutes. But it, what was that? It like went beyond the... I think we're not doing it fast enough or something. Maybe? Definitely feels like we're gonna run out of time. Definitely feels like this is something that we all need to do in a coordinated fashion. I got both of mine facing to the right here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we all need to do it at the same time, right? That's the thing. Yeah, both of these are facing to the right. We have to cover each side. Yeah, I don't think we can restart. Yeah, as far as I can tell, so they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And we need 3 of us to be shooting these to make them face to the right, because they link up like that. And you should be able to just stand right here. See, and then they if you stand far enough back, you should be able to actually hit both of them at the same time. Damn, I rolled the wrong direction. But yeah, no doubt, we need 3 people to be doing the towers, and then we need 1 person to be shooting the orbs. So, if you claim a corner, this is the plan for the next one. If you claim a corner, stand in between 2, right? And then make sure you look to your right that you don't see someone standing in between 2 over there, right? So that way you cover 2. One of us needs to shoot the orbs. The lights are how many times it gets hit? When it's full, it resets. Okay, it does seem like we, if you make it face to the right, then it creates that connection. And if it gets hit too many times, then it resets. And the orbs hit them. So if the orbs hit them in the time period, then it resets it. But it's a coordinated thing. We almost had it like twice. We were like one away. The important thing is if you see someone standing in a corner doing 2, I would just stand back. You can do 2 at the same time. You don't need to run in a circle. If you see someone already there, move on to the next one, right? It doesn't even seem that... It doesn't even seem that difficult. I feel like we have the DPS. I really feel like we actually have the DPS. It's more about coordination. If we coordinate, we'll be able to do it. It's a matter of not shooting at the same pillars. If you're shooting at the same one as someone else, you're basically wasting your time. So now we need to assume the position. Find a corner. Don't be shooting the same one as someone else. Because if you're shooting the same one as someone else, that means that you could be shooting one that no one's shooting at, right? And honestly, if these obstacles weren't in the way, I could do both of these at the same time. Right? See, I have these 2 set now. But then we lost it because the orbs, one of us needs to shoot at the orbs. The biggest thing, though, is making sure you're not shooting at the same one as someone else. And shoot the orbs away from your pillars. Shoot the orbs away from your pillars. That should be it. Yeah, I'm in a... Yeah. We need one person. We need one person who's just shooting orbs. Like, that's... I wonder... I don't know if Bunny's lightning emission would work. I've got mine up and running. You get your... So here's the order. You get your pillars up and running, and then you shoot the orbs away from them. That's it. Yeah, I've had mine up and running this entire time. And you can just shoot at all of the orbs you see. Yeah, that reset mine. I'm trying to look at like 3 things at the same time. Like, you should only need to focus on your 2 towers and then keeping the orbs off of them. That's pretty much it. As far as I can tell, that's pretty much it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it's a coordinated thing. Like, if you don't take out the orbs, they destroy the towers. Yeah, as far as, like, I understand how this works now. And the roly-polies are just there to be really annoying. But we need one person who just shoots the orbs. Like, that's it. That's all they do. Yeah, it's difficult. No matter what you do, it's difficult. As far as I can tell, the thing that would help the most is having a weapon that has a large mag size. But I had mine up and running. Yeah, see, now this one reset again. Yeah, it's an interesting mini game. Probably not interested in doing it again though. And as far as I can tell with the orbs, you don't need to spam fire. It's like a one-shot thing. Right? The only thing are the roly-polies, which honestly, I don't think you need to really worry about. But I fully understand the minigame now. So... yeah, every time the pillar got hit by a meteor, it took another it took another bar. And then once it gets hit a certain amount of times, it goes down and then resets and you have to hit it again several times in a row. So it's a combination of managing 2 pillars while you're simultaneously shooting the orbs out of the sky. But we need one person who's just basically shooting orbs constantly as quickly as they can. But as far as managing 2 pillars goes, you should be able to manage 2 at the same time as long as there's not an obstacle in the way. But if you're shooting at the same pillar as someone else, you're wasting your time. Yeah. And I had my 2 were covered for pretty decent amounts of time. While I was shooting the orbs away, they were up and running. But unfortunately, it's like, yeah, you need all 6 to be up and running at the same time. Now, I'm wondering, because as far as mag size goes and fire rate, is the Eternal Willpower even what you want for that? I definitely don't want the Forest Gaze, I'll say that much. There's got to be like an ideal weapon where you can just single fire really quick with and barely need to reload, right? Which would be like a machine gun. Or even like a handgun. Right? Because those orbs, it's important to acknowledge like two huge things. The orbs only take one shot, like very small amount of damage. So you don't need to waste your ammo on them. The second thing is each person who's hitting the towers has the capability of hitting two at the same time if you're at the right angle and distanced far enough away. So as far as shooting one tower, the second you shoot one tower, you need to go to the other one, unless you're clearing orbs. Otherwise, you're just waiting for the cooldown. So I'm probably going to use the Millennium Frost, because as far as the damage goes, you don't need damage. When you're hitting the towers, it doesn't matter. Damage doesn't matter. When you're hitting the orbs, damage doesn't matter. The roly-polies are annoying and in the way, but they don't really do that much damage. The thing that's doing the most damage and took me down was the AoE. Fire Pillar AoE. So you need to worry about like rolling around to dodge the fire pillars while you're hitting the towers, while you're hitting the orbs, and while you're dodging the roly-polies. But yeah, if you want to just shoot orbs, you can do that. Because every second, and we'll try this one more time. If we get it, great. If we don't, then that's fine too. But it's pretty clear. Like, our damage is not the problem. It's more of like a mini game where you just need to rapidly shoot at orbs and hit the towers the second their cooldown is done. Right? We don't know what the second phase is like at all, but yeah. Massive damage in the beginning helps because it gives us more time to get the towers up and running. But mostly it's about like rapid fire minigame. I think we can do it. I noticed that we had most of the towers up each time, but having all of them up is the hard part. Because even if one is down, it doesn't work. Yeah, instantly. Instantly. All right, so I'm going to go over here. I'll hit these two right here. Oh, accuracy. Accuracy is a thing. Yeah, accuracy is definitely a thing. Accuracy in these pillars being here is making it very difficult. Dude, sometimes the orbs, again, this is like a very difficult minigame. I feel like a scout rifle would probably be the ideal thing. No, mine went down. Again, accuracy, it's like, you can't do two at one time. You can't do 2 at one time. The thing is so small. Oh, I had this one in position and I just shot it. That's a huge mistake. I'm out of ammo. It's just like, I'm thinking of like 3 things at the same time, right? The fire pillars, the roly-polies, the orbs. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. No doubt. Yeah, it's a whole thing. As far as having the object out of the way, I feel like I'm trying to think of the best weapon. There's a scout rifle that has a very high rate of fire, pinpoint accuracy. The Sonic. It's called the Sonic something. Yeah, and then the roly-polies are like these tanky things that don't fuck off while you're trying to do the, There's some orbs that don't hit the pillars. See, like doing one thing at a time. I could hit the orbs. I feel like, I almost feel like we need one person to... just 2 people to shoot the orbs, right? It's gonna be easier to focus on one thing at a time. Yeah, I got mine up. I honestly think the roly-polies can just get fucked. I don't care about them. See, now that all the objects are out of the way, it actually makes it easier. Yeah, that one on the left got hit. Yeah, I think we're toast. It's pretty clear what the is set up here, right? Like, you're jumping back and forth between the pillars. Yeah, we got ours set up again. I think as far as the roly-polies go, I don't care. Every shot that I take at them is just a wasted shot. Because we just need to get through this phase, right? Yeah, I need to get better at knowing the angles as well. So, between the AoE on the ground that you need to roll to dodge, the meteors that are flying at the towers, and then the towers which you need to get in the correct position, it's difficult. It's difficult. It's difficult. But as far as the roly-polies go, like, I don't need to shoot them. What I need to do is I need to get the towers in position, and I need to get the orbs destroyed. Right? If you just had to focus on one, it would be considerably easier, right? The roly-polies are a distraction, honestly. As far as I can tell. Yeah, this is the Molten Fortress, yeah. There, we're back up now. This is the Molten Fortress, yep. I got mine up for a decent amount of time. As far as I can tell, the roly-polies are a distraction. So every shot you take at a roly-poly is a wasted shot. If we're trying to get the towers up with the orbs, then you just need to shoot the towers, you just need to shoot the orbs, and you just need to dodge the ground AoE. That's it. That's it, right? But it's cool how it changes the game, where you're not just like shooting at something over and over again to do damage. Like you need to rapidly switch from tower to meteor to tower. Once you get one of your towers in position, then you just fend off the meteors and then focus on the others, the other tower. Once you have both of your towers in position, then you just focus meteors. That's all you need to do. As far as I can tell though, like with the Eternal Willpower doesn't feel like the weapon I want to be using, but there's also the factor of accuracy, right? Like your first shot needs to be accurate. This is the weapon I'm thinking of. Let me check. Eternal doesn't feel good on this? Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't, because it's got a ton of recoil. Yeah. The Sonic Co-op. And as far as I can tell, you definitely don't want to use a machine gun, because the reload time is going to mess up your flow if you have to reload and there are a bunch of meteors in the air. You know what I mean? And as far as pistols go, pistols are too inaccurate. You need something with high accuracy, high fire rate, very low damage per shot, right? So you sacrifice damage per shot, you get high fire rate, high accuracy. And that's the Sonic Co-op. Yeah, it's basically, so you trade off everything. You trade firearm attack for everything. So, because again, the most important thing to recognize is the towers don't require DPS. The meteors don't require DPS. Right? It's accuracy, fire rate, and reload time. That's it. So it completely changes like everything in the game, which is cool. And you can't, yeah, you can't solo that. There's no way to solo that. But yeah, as for spending another 10 minutes on it, I don't need to open anything. It was fun to experience, but like I'm not. Again, you get nothing. They set it up so you get nothing. It was fun to experience, but now that I've experienced it, if I do it again, then I get nothing. I don't even get experience. But it's definitely a timing based mini game. That's what I'll classify it as, right? So you're playing a mini game in the sense that the way the game is typically played, you're not playing the way the game is typically played. Thus, it's a mini game. The second to last hard boss in a day? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the Colossus, I like interesting mechanics like that. It definitely switches things up a bit. And we'll have Luna. So, again, if I log in like tonight, or in what, 2.5 hours, and quickly like just start researching Luna, we'll have Luna by tomorrow. Yeah, by tomorrow. But it's interesting to me that it doesn't require DPS, right? Like, the reason we're losing, it was similar with the Frostwalker. And I understand why the devs put that in. Why is it saying I can't research anymore? Wait, what? Oh, I think it bugged out. Interesting. Oh, no, I was in the wrong tab. That's why. When you're in this tab, it just shows the enhancement. Yeah. But yeah, as far as like attempting that, we did it 3 times. Each time took about 10 minutes. So that's about 30 minutes. And as far as end game content goes, it's end game content, right? You don't get anything. So if I would only recommend doing Molten Fortress if you've already unlocked all of the content that you've wanted to unlock. If you're doing Molten Fortress, you're probably already deep into hard mode and have unlocked several other Descendants. But yeah, I'm glad we got the Luna blueprints. We're getting another energy activator. I have the materials for another one after this. The most recent energy activator we got, we used on the Thunder Cage. As far as the Molten Fortress goes, it's pretty much the case that you need something that can do really... Oh, you can't enter the lab as a party? That sucks. I want to just test this quickly somewhere. I watched someone try to do Gluttony for 5 hours. Yeah, as far as like my streaming content goes, like I'll do Outposts a couple times over. I'll do hard infiltration missions a couple times over. You're not gonna see me just do the same thing over and over and over and over. See, this thing. See what I'm talking about? Like you can rapidly fire it. With pinpoint accuracy. So like if you're trying to hit this little thing and then this thing, you can like easily switch back without missing a shot. Right? The only problem is it uses impact rounds. So, as far as I understand the general rounds in the game, you're not going to find anything that has... you're not going to find anything that has a scope with pinpoint accuracy using general rounds. What's your crit chance to get to with my buff? How do I check? The biggest problem becomes the roly-polies, right? Because you're shooting at stuff far away. But then you still need to do the damage to get the roly-polies out of your way, right? So it's not like you can just do weak amounts. You would need to switch weapons. Now, that's not too difficult, as long as you don't have to switch often, right? See, this thing has a really fast fire rate. You have to walk over my thing first? What thing? Oh, it's like the box you put down on the ground? I don't think they nerfed ambush point, did they? I know they nerfed Fortress Outskirts. Fortress Outskirts is no longer a grind zone. Is this what you're talking about? You want me to check my... Is it this? Is it my weapon crit? Weapon critical rate? Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the base crit is to compare it. Yeah, it definitely feels like they haven't nerfed. Maybe. I don't think I'm getting as many reactor drops here. I wanted to just see if they changed this mission, because I know that this mission was and is, or maybe was, oh, you're playing as Luna? Nice. Luna has like music around them constantly. That's pretty funny. I think they may have tweaked this mission a little bit. That's a cool effect that Luna puts around your character. Yeah, I think they may have tweaked this mission, if I'm being completely honest. Like, the amount of ultimate reactor drops I'm getting feels lower. Does anyone else feel that? I need one more to know. I need one more to know. The double drop. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, we got the precision code breaker. Okay, okay. I don't think they nerfed this one. Yeah, I don't think they did. Still get the frame drop. Interesting. Yeah, I think anticipated ambush is still okay. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, no, that definitely still feels okay. Oh, you started again? I'm gonna be heading out. Yeah, I've been streaming for just over 8 hours. Definitely good playing with you all. But yeah, I'm gonna be leaving it here. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing. And I will be on in the future. Thank you.